Welcome into the Commanders Report watch party here for the third week of the NFL preseason. Today it is the Washington Commanders versus the Baltimore Ravens. Not a whole lot of starters on either side playing today, but we get to see some players try to make their final case, to make the final 53-man roster and the practice squad for the Washington Commanders this year. So some very interesting storylines to watch throughout the afternoon. Welcome into the show, guys. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. We've got an hour of pregame coverage here on the show, followed by live play-by-play for the entire game, no matter how boring it is. And then we'll get into the postgame coverage as well, with potentially multiple postgame segments today. So make sure you guys stick around. We got multiple raffles today. We're going to have a lot of fun. We got Super Chat promotions today. And we got our producer here, Ponzi. Ponzi, how we doing today, my friend? Yesterday we had some news. It was actually my anniversary with Cassie, so we were gone the entire day, and I had to film a breaking news video while in a very public place. I got a lot of weird looks, but I got a video done for you guys with Brian Robinson Jr. being sent to the 49ers. What are your thoughts on that, man?
I mean, it was kind of crazy yesterday. We had obviously that happened, but it was both of our off day. So we just had the day off, and he, celebrating the anniversary. Then all of a sudden, I just get a text on my phone. It's like, at Sperry, at Pon, Brian Robinson trade. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, on any other day. I was like, it has to be in our off day.
Sometimes that's just the way it goes, though, man. But, the trade itself, 6th-round pick, and that's kind of what we said on this show was probably what to expect. Now, I had some people in the comments section saying, was really hoping we were going to get a 5th-rounder for him, yada, yada, yada. I think the only team that probably would have given you a 5th-rounder is probably Dallas. And the fact that you ended up getting a 6th-round pick tells you this was the most that anyone was offering. Like, there wasn't anybody offering a 5th-round pick, and the Commanders decided to take a 6th, right? That's just not what it was. So, if you're upset that the Commanders didn't get more, then I just think your expectations were a little bit out of whack. That was a player that the Commanders were going to be getting rid of anyway, and you get a 6th-round pick out of. I think it's a good move for the Washington Commanders. Now, obviously, I think, this move is going to be made in hindsight and, like, how we view it, because Bill Croskey-Merritt, Chris Rodriguez Jr., Austin Eckler, Jerry McNichols, this running back room is going to have to prove this season that this was the correct move, all right? Like, obviously, the Commanders feel like they have a pretty good amount of confidence that this was the correct move. They believe in their young running back room, and they also believe in Eckler, who's a little bit older. But, we'll see if this group is worth the hype that the Commanders coaching staff certainly believes in.
Yeah, I mean, I think that, the running back room, obviously, it's kind of trust and faith when they trade Brian Robinson, just because, he had, 900 yards last season, just about, and, 1,000 yards from scrimmage. I think that, Brian Robinson's a fine running back.
Yeah, decent running back. He's a decent back.
I mean, it's just one of those things, too, where it's like, even getting a 6th-round pick for a running back, a position that's significantly decreased in value, that's pretty good for the Commanders, because I really thought it was just going to be a pick swap or 7th-rounder.
Yeah, I think 6th-round pick is probably the highest bidder. I think the Commanders had multiple teams interested. The Dolphins, it sounded like Dallas and Houston were also in on him, and I don't think they wanted to trade him to Dallas unless they paid a big in-division premium, and I don't think Dallas ended up wanting to spend like a 4th-round pick or something like that. Might have been the price tag to send him to Dallas. But you get a 6th-round pick out of San Francisco. I think it's a perfectly fine trade for both sides. Now I'm excited to see what Bill Croskey-Merritt, Chris Rodriguez Jr., Austin Eckler, these guys are going to be able to do. And we do have a little bit of a winner already on today's show here, Ponzi, because, I think there's 2 winners already on today's show. 2 young players that are not playing tonight, meaning that this coaching staff has already locked themselves in to roles. So that is Bill Croskey-Merritt, will not play today. Had that big touchdown last week, looked really good, got lots of work in last week against the Cincinnati Bengals. He will not be playing today, but Chris Rodriguez Jr. is. So that tells me that they're going to be starting Bill Croskey-Merritt as the RB1 once we play the New York Football Giants here in a couple weeks. And then Jaylin Lane, the rookie receiver out of Virginia Tech, had a big week last week, not playing today because this team feels good about him heading into the season now. So It'll be interesting to see here what some of these other guys that are going to be kind of fighting for position. Luke McCaffrey's playing today. Chris Rodriguez Jr. is playing today. 33 Commanders players are out, so there's not going to be a whole lot of starters out there this afternoon, but we got a lot of stuff that we're going to be talking about on today's show and on today's pregame show. But before we get into all of our pregame coverage here today, guys, I want to tell you about our presenting sponsors. First up, Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup with Prize Picks today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup with Prize Picks today. Prize Picks, run your game. And then our second presenting sponsor today is Ethos. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos today. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That's ETHOS.com/NFL Daily to get your free quote today. A word from Prize Picks and Ethos will be coming up later in today's pregame show as well. All right, so now I want to see who's in the chat. All right, Ponzi, give some shout-outs to the people spamming Real One down there in the comment section. Let's get it going. Come on, baby.
I already see our early ones of Dana Rush, T-Rose.
Got Mario. We've got T-Rose, Christopher Domingo, Jasmine Gray, Rascal, you're dizzy, Sco. We got impressive highlights. We got Thomas Tobar. He says, hey, Jack, what's up, Thomas? We got Mario. We got my lovely fiance, Cassie Voth, in here. We've got Jasmine Gray. Cassie says she grades the B-Rob trade an F because I had to go away from our breakfast yesterday to be able to film a video. So that's certainly fair enough right there. We got Rennell, we got ZX, we got Christopher Domingo, we got George Fields, we got Sean Davis. We got a good crew of Commanders fans ready to talk some Commanders football here today. We got John Stoyev. It's good to see you in the chat here today, John. We got Thomas Tabar. Says, what's your favorite? What's your favorite to win today? I think he's talking about who does he think is going to win today's game. I'm hoping the Commanders, right? I don't really give two shits about who wins this game, just to be completely frank. What I want is the process to be cleaner today. I don't want to see as many penalties. I don't want to see as many special teams mistakes. I want to see Sam Hartman be able to complete a fucking pass. I want to see improvement, all right? And, if you win today's game, great. If not, the final score doesn't really matter to me. What matters to me is the individual processes that we see on the field this afternoon, all right? You want to see these players impress. You want to see, the operational nature of the game work out well, not too many penalties, and, just play a clean game of football is what I'm hoping for today. Now, if you guys want to get on the show today and you guys want to get your comment right next to me and Ponzi here, you guys can you can send in a donation via YouTube Super Chats. If you got a question, if you got a comment, if you have a take on the Brian Robinson Jr. trade or the Terry McLaurin situation, which unfortunately is still unresolved, you guys can send in a Super Chat. Today, Joey Peterson, all right, our former producer here on the Commanders Report. He is the host of Ravens Rundown here at Chat Sports, and he has challenged us to a Super Chat battle here this afternoon. So right now, we're both sitting at $0, but we would love to take an early lead here, guys. So make sure you guys send in those Super Chats to get your comments on the show. Also, we're going to be giving away two raffle items today. First one, we're going to be giving away a Jayden Daniels t-shirt. It's got the classic Jack Daniels, branding on there. It's got the burgundy with the gold lettering. I've actually got a hoodie with this design on my way, on the way to me right now, and we're going to be giving away a t-shirt for this design here today. So that's the first raffle item. Second raffle item is a Jayden Daniels jersey. We've been collecting raffle tickets throughout the preseason, and we're going to be giving away a Jayden Daniels jersey based on just a giant pot of all the raffle tickets that we have gotten all throughout the preseason to this point. So if you've entered into a previous t-shirt raffle for the first two games, for the first two watch parties, you are also in the raffle for the Jaden Daniels jersey. And then if you get raffle tickets for today's t-shirt raffle, you are also entered into the Jaden Daniels jersey raffle as well. So if you get a raffle ticket for one, then you get a raffle ticket for both. Here's our donation menu today, guys. If you want to help us beat the Ravens in our Super Chat battle today, any Super Chat, you get on the screen, plain and simply, all right? So whether it's a $2 Super Chat, $5, $10, $20, doesn't matter. We put you up on screen if you guys send any money via Super Chat here. And then $5, you enter the t-shirt raffle, so you get one raffle ticket. But if you send in just $5 more with a $10 Super Chat, you get 3 raffle tickets. Plus, we have the wheel back to $10 this week for $20 donations. 10 tickets plus a Eagles Cry song. Somebody send in the first 20 here. A, it gets us in the lead for the Super Chat battle, and B, you get 10 tickets. C, we get to sing the Eagles Cry song for the first time today. And then every $50 that we make on today's show, we are going to be doing a candy toss today. So we will explain here what a candy toss is. I have these Starburst Minis, all right? So if every time we get to $50 as a group, okay, so as a collective on the stream, every time we make $50, I'm going to try and throw one of these little Starburst Minis into Ponzi's mouth. If he catches it, we give away 5 free raffle entries to the people in the chat. But if we miss, we have to drink lemon shots, all right? So every $50, we'll be doing a candy toss today. And so let's take a little bit of a lead here, guys. I want to embarrass Joey Peterson today. He's leaving our channel. He thinks he's going to take on his previous channel here, and he's going to beat us. I want to say no way to that, and I want to embarrass the Ravens rundown here in this Super Chat battle. Of course, I want to sing those Cry Eagles Cry songs as well because it's fun, Ponzi. It's fun to sing Cry Eagles Cry. Our Eagles host and our Eagles producer here, Chase Sr. and Jake Chipper, they hate it when we sing this song. They're like, oh, scoreboard, Super Bowl champions, all this different stuff. But the fact that they're bringing that up, Ponzi, tells us that we're getting under their skin.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Philly Eagles fans, so easy to get in their skin.
100%. All right, man. So next up here, we've got let's show the wheel for the people. Actually, by the way, Ponzi. So you guys are well aware of the raffle wheel here, guys, where you guys get to send in your $10 Super Chats, and we'll spin the wheel for you. And we got a bunch of different items on there. We've got Cry Eagles Cry songs on there. We've got Bean Boozled. We've got push-ups. We've got sit-ups. We got a bunch of different stuff on there. Jumping jacks. We got extra raffle entries. So if you guys want to send in 10s today, we'll spin the wheel for you, and we'll see what you guys win for your money there. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. It's not required to send in money, guys, but we really do appreciate it because it helps us keep the lights on, pay rent, do all the different stuff we need to do to keep this content free for you guys here at Chat Sports. And if you guys want to double your raffle tickets today, you can send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal today at Jack-Sperry on Venmo is where you can find me, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. The reason why we give you guys double the raffle tickets on those platforms, guys, is because we get to keep more of the proceeds. YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single Super Chat people send in. But with Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of the money there. So if you guys want to send in your donations to Venmo and PayPal, we'll double your raffle tickets to win the Jaden Daniels t-shirt this afternoon. All right, so you can find me at Jack-Sperry and at Captain Jack Rabbit on those 2 platforms. And then if you don't have any money to spend on a YouTube show, guys, completely understand, but there are other ways to help out the channel for free. You guys can click that subscribe button. We're going to be live for just about every single Commanders game this season. It's going to be absolutely electric this year, guys, with Jaden Daniels, and hopefully Terry McLaurin's going to get his deal done here within the next week or so. And then, of course, the revamped defense, another year under Dan Quinn and Cliff Kingsbury and the schemes that they're running. I think this is going to be a very special season for the Washington Commanders yet again. So if you want to join us every single day for our daily coverage, plus our live watch parties, make sure you click that subscribe button. Also, click that thumbs up icon and boost this stream in the YouTube algorithm. And then you guys can share today's stream on X or just text it text the link to somebody in your life that loves the Commanders and you think would love our live shows. And our goal today, guys, is to get to at least 44,000 subscribers. We are less than 100 subscribers away, just over 50 new subs away from adding a new raffle entry. And by the way, guys, every 25 new subs we add on today's show, we are giving away a free raffle entry. And right now we are just one new subscriber away from giving away a free raffle entry here. We need just one more person to click that subscribe button. Who's it going to be? Come on. Who's going to get us to 43,950? Once we hit that, we're going to give away a free raffle entry, and every 25 new subscribers we get on today's show, we'll be giving away a free raffle entry for not only the T-shirt raffle, but also the jersey raffle today. We just need one more person to click that subscribe button, man. We got 147 people in the chat. I know one of you guys is not subscribed. Come on, baby. We need to get this. I refuse to leave this graphic.
We're not leaving
until we get to 950. Can we get there? All right.
I know we can.
There it is. Somebody click the subscribe button. All right. Type those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. Type those me's. We're going to be giving some shout outs here, and we'll give away a free raffle entry here. While you guys are spamming me, I also want to let you guys know that for every 50 likes that we get on today's show, we will also be giving away a free raffle entry. We're just 10 likes away from giving away another one, guys. We got 162 people in the chat. Can we get to that first 50 right here? We got Jerry Gettings. We got Swan. We got Christopher Domingo, NFL Prods. We've got Jasmine Gray, Dana Rush. We got John Stoyev. We've got Thomas Tabar. We got Mario. We got John. We got Swan, Thomas, ZX, Dana. 30 more seconds. Whoever comments me the most is going to get it. We're 5 likes away from giving away another one, by the way. Come on.
Double it up. Double it up.
So John says it's pronounced Strife. All right. Gotcha, John. I appreciate you. All right. John Strife. We got It's Rezzle. We got Jerry Gettings. Come on, baby. Keep them coming. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go John Strife because I feel bad for mispronouncing his name. We also got to over 50 likes, so we're going to give away another one here. I'm going to go with Dana Rush. Dana Rush, you're in the raffle today.
Congratulations to both.
All right. And again, guys, every 25 subscribers and every 50 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry today. So make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Make sure you subscribe. Do all those things. And then also, if you want extra raffle tickets tonight, you guys can get in on the XP race here. And the way that you guys can increase your XP in the YouTube chat room here is you guys continue to comment. The more you comment, the more XP you get. And then if you really want to supercharge your XP, you guys can send in super chats. At the end of the show, whoever's first, second, and third on the XP leaderboard is going to get extra raffle tickets, all right? So the first place MVP tonight is going to get 10 extra raffle entries for the raffles, all right? Second place is going to get 5 extra raffle entries. Third place is going to get 3 extra raffle entries. So right now, It's Rezzle is number 1 in the XP race. We got Rennell, who's number 2, and then we've got John Strife at number 3. So if you guys want to get in on the XP race, make sure you spam the comment section throughout this game. Make sure you guys send in super chats, do all those things to help us out on today's program, all right? So here's what I'll do, all right? The first person to send in a $10 super chat, I will give that person 3 wheel spins, all right? We'll give 3 wheel spins to the first person that sends in the first $10 super chat of the day to get the ball rolling. So while you guys consider putting in a $10 super chat here, I want to tell you about one of our presenting sponsors today. First up, Prize Picks. And guys, preseason football ends today for the Washington Commanders. But then college football later today gets going with Kansas State versus Iowa State. It's going to be really, really fun. If you guys want to get in on the action and make your viewing experience for those games even more electric, you guys can download the Prize Picks app for free today. and join their awesome platform. Personally, guys, I think that the Washington Commanders and Jayden Daniels are going to overperform this year. I think that once again, Jayden Daniels is going to blow these expectations, and he has high expectations this year. I think he's going to be an MVP candidate this year, so I'm going to be spamming the mores with him, whether it's completions, whether it's touchdown passes, whether it's passing yards, whether it's rushing yards for Jayden Daniels. I think he's going to blow all those projections out of the water, and I'm really excited to play with our friends at Prize Picks this football season. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could win up to 2,000 times your money if you know ball enough. So Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports this football season. So join millions of users and sign up today for free. Today, Ponzi and I are kind of doing a little bit of a split action here. We got a college football projection here. We're taking the more on Avery Johnson passing yards today. It's pretty much a free play for Avery Johnson today. Then we're going to be taking the more on PATs made by Matt Gay, the Commanders kicker. And we're going to, unfortunately, take the less on passing yards for Sam Hartman because, unfortunately, he stinks. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup with Prize Picks today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup with Prize Picks today. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, Ponzi. Well, let's talk a little bit more here about the Brian Robinson Jr. trade because obviously we were not in studio to break this down yesterday, but I think it's a good deal for both sides. 49ers have a lot of injuries in their running back room. They've got a number one running back that's a little bit injury prone, and Christian McCaffrey missed a lot of last season with Achilles tendonitis, so you worry about that Achilles holding up at his age. But then the Commanders, you take a player that you were going to cut if you didn't get a deal for, and you get a 6th-round pick in a draft where you really didn't have that many draft picks heading into next year. So now you get an extra one. It's late day 3, round 6. The player that you get there probably won't be like a superstar or anything like that. But if Bill Croskey-Merritt is is a testament to anything, it's that you can find players, if you're good enough at the evaluation process and your team is good enough, you can find diamonds in the rough. And, those late day 3 picks, they're pretty much dart throws, but at least the Commanders have another spot at the table there. And
I do think that, carrying 4 running backs like they were if they had Brian Robinson, I just don't think they're going to do that. So, getting rid of Brian Robinson, a very talented running back, but we pretty much know what he is.
Yeah, 100%.
So, getting him more upside in Jacory Croskey-Merritt, Austin Eckler, on the veteran side, but still produces, and then Chris Rodriguez, who I was really surprised about in the preseason this year.
Yeah, Chris Rodriguez, we'll see him today. I'm excited to see him play because I do think he will get in the rotation. I think he'll probably be number 3 running back this year. He was with the starters last week. Had a 40-yard run with the starters last week in the preseason game against the Cincinnati Bengals. But, I think that this is just a good move for both sides. And I know some people were expecting that the Commanders were going to get a 5th-round pick out of this, and they were upset that they didn't. Guys, they gave B-Rob to the highest bidder, essentially. And the 49ers gave them their best offer. Nobody was offering a 5th. Maybe the Cowboys offered a 5th, but I don't think the Commanders wanted to help out the Cowboys. So outside of potentially Dallas, this was the best offer that they received. And I think that it's a perfectly fair deal for both sides. So wishing B-Rob the best of luck. We love him here. Hopefully the 49ers crew with Chase Sr. and Jake Chipper have some fun with some B-Rob chants this year. We wish him the best. But we're excited here on the Commanders Report about Bill Croskey-Merritt, about Austin Eckler, about Jayden Daniels in this offense heading into the season.
John Strife asks, why are Washington Commanders so committed to this 7th-round running back?
He's had a really good camp. That's pretty much what it is. He's been the best running back in camp, and they don't want to delay the process of getting him in there because they feel like he's ready to go. So, this kid, Jacory Croskey-Merritt, pretty freaking good player, good vision, has explosive cutting ability. He's got good long speed, good size to lower the shoulder. He's got the complete number 1 running back skill set, Ponzi, and he combined that with veteran savvy that he showed veteran level savvy, I should say, in training camp. He was the most productive running back in camp. B-Rob was having a tough time getting going in Commanders training camp. So they just felt like, why wait? We don't want to get off to a slow start and then put Bill Croskey-Merritt in. We feel comfortable enough going into the season with him. So at the end of the day, I think that, this is a perfectly fine move, at least right now. We'll see if Bill Croskey-Merritt is worth the hype once we get into the regular season. Another big topic that we need to discuss, Ponzi, is what the hell is going on with Terry McLaurin. And this is kind of, for me, this is the worst case scenario, okay? Because for me, it's never been a scenario where he could be traded, all right? And I still don't think he's going to be traded. He's going to play for the Washington Commanders this year, all right? But the worst case scenario in my mind, Ponzi, was this would drag out all the way to the start of the regular season. He would sign his deal just a couple days before the regular season. He would have no time during training camp to practice and get on the same page with Jayden Daniels. Even though he's played a year with Jayden, and even though he's been in Cliff Kingsbury's offense, he knows the terminology, all that stuff. We saw last year that these wide receivers that held out until the last moment, CeeDee Lamb and Brandon Ayuk, both of them had really slow starts to their seasons because they didn't have really any ramp-up time. And then by the time that they were, back to their full powers, their quarterback was either hurt or they were hurt themselves, and the season was over, right? So the biggest worry that I have, Ponzi, is, it's just going to be a slow start for the Washington Commanders. Are they going to, get off flat on offense to start the year? And, you go up against a New York Giants team week one with one of, if not the best pass rush in the NFL this year. They just added Abdul Carter, who looks awesome in camp. You got Dexter Lawrence, probably the best pass rushing nose tackle in the league. You got Brian Burns, one of the best speed rushers in the league. That is a really good pass rush that they've got there in New York this season. Could potentially be the best in the league. And, this is a new offensive line that hasn't played together all that much. And then if Terry McLaurin, gets off to a slow start, can't get on the same page with Jayden, I mean, that has week one upset at home written all over it to me. And I'm really hoping that that's not the case, all right? I'm really hoping that Terry can sign his deal as soon as possible. I mean, sign him during the game, Ponzi, and then, get him in practice this next week so that he can get a little bit of time. So I'm hoping we get positive news on this as soon as we possibly can. But I'm worried about a slow start. What do you think?
I mean, I think, it's always a hard issue when your number one wide receiver is out, whether that be injury or something preventable like a contract. And, I don't think this offense is going to get off to a hot start just because of the fact that, they're going to lean on the running game. McLaurin, I mean, I'm sure he's in shape.
No, it's not. Yeah, he's definitely in shape. But Ayuk and Lamb were in shape last year too.
But it's always football reps, especially these preseason reps. It's always, people say, oh, they're just jogging out on the field. You got to get the mental reps in though. Running your route, knowing what your quarterback likes on different hash marks, knowing what your quarterback likes on different routes. It's hard to do that when you didn't get the reps in the offseason because you were dealing with this contract. I don't think Jayden will start slow. It's going to be Terry and Jayden going to need to get into that level of communication. And obviously, they were able to, connect early on in the season in his rookie year, but that was with preseason, training camp, and all the offseason workouts. From what I've seen, Terry McLaurin hasn't really done anything.
Yeah, he was there during the early portions of OTAs, but he wasn't there for mandatory minicamp. He's been in the building for training camp. He's been holding in, but he hasn't been practicing. So, my biggest worry or fear is that this is going to be the San Francisco 49ers last year. This is going to be the Dallas Cowboys last year, two teams with really high expectations last year like we have for the Commanders this season. And, Terry goes out there and he's just not on the same page with Jayden for the first couple weeks. And you can't let that happen, all right? You're probably going to have to lean a little bit more on Deebo Samuel in the screen game on early downs. I don't know if you're going to be able to lean as much on Terry McLaurin in the first few weeks of the season as you're used to, which scares me a lot because I think that is going to allow defenses to play very aggressively. And, it'll be interesting to see if Noah Brown gets healthy enough to be ready to go week one. It sounds like he's on that trajectory. But somebody that I would like to see kind of get some more playing time even into the season, is Jaylin Lane, because he's had a really good camp. He's been kind of the guy in that next level, that second tier of wide receivers here on this roster that has stepped up. And there's a reason why he's not playing today, is because he's played really well during training camp, during these preseason games, and he's got legitimate speed, Ponzi. He could be a legitimate deep threat. So if you don't have that chemistry and that connection going with Jaden and Terry right away, I think you could maybe instill the fear of God into your opponents with Jaylin Lane there with his speed. So what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I think Jaylin Lane's route running has really impressed me. I wasn't really, concerned about his speed. The speed was always there, but it's just that route running's been really good. Getting those training camp reps, he's been putting in the work, and I'm really excited to see how much of a role he has into the season, especially if Terry's not on the same page with Jaden,
Yeah,
and I think that, obviously we want to be wrong about Terry McLaurin of, getting off to a slow start.
Yeah, we would love for him to get off to a fast start. It's just if you look at the history of these long hold-ins and, they're only signing their contract. Look at Jamar Chase, I think it was it 2 years ago?
2 years ago.
2 years ago, where he held in and he didn't get his deal done. But he was there for week one, but he got off to a slow start 2 years ago. All right, so it's just I just don't know why people think Terry McLaurin's going to be different, right? We just see this year after year after year where these guys don't practice in training camp and they sign their deals at the end of training camp and they sign right before the season and then they get off to slow starts. It's every single year. And we're talking about some of the best receivers in the game here. We're talking about CeeDee Lamb. We're talking about Jamar Chase. We're talking about Brandon Ayuk, all pro caliber guys. And, I know, Terry's in that category too. He's an all-pro as well. But, I'm telling you, man, these preseason, training camp reps matter for quarterback wide receiver connections, all right, and the chemistry and getting on the same page and getting into a rhythm with each other. So my biggest worry this entire time is that Adam Peters is going to pull a John Lynch and a Jerry Jones and not pay his guy until the last second. And I understand Terry and his representation have some blame in this as well. I feel like they're asking for too much money based on what the market would be willing to pay him. But, yeah, I'm just hoping that this comes to a resolution as soon as possible so you can get him on the practice field, get him some practice reps so that we can get off to a fast start when we play the New York Football Giants in just a few short weeks. So if you guys want to get on the show today, guys, super chat to get a question or comment on the pregame show. We also are going to be doing a couple of raffles today, but I can tell you this right now, we are currently sitting at $0 in donations, Ponzi. I know my bosses are not going to want me to do the raffles if we don't make any money today, all right? So If we want to do the raffles today, we got to get this going here. Now, the good news is it's still a tie between us and the Ravens rundown. So I want to take an early lead here, guys. So I will go half off wheel spins here, guys, all right? $5 for wheel spins right now.
And I'll throw in a lemon shot.
All right, so Ponzi will do lemon shots for every 5, and we'll spin the wheel for every $5 super chat. I just want to get here to a nice early lead versus the Ravens channel here today, guys. And also, I'll give you 2 raffle tickets for $5 super chats instead of just the one. If you're wondering what we're raffling off today, guys, we are raffling off a Jaden Daniels t-shirt. We've given one away the last 2 weeks, and we're going to be giving another one away tonight. And then we'll be giving away a Jaden Daniels jersey later in today's show as well. If you guys have raffle tickets from previous shows, you are in the raffle for the jersey. And then also if you get raffle tickets for the t-shirt raffle today, you're also into the raffle for the Jaden Daniels jersey. Our donation menu here, guys, we will go $5 for 2 raffle tickets, and we'll go half off wheel spins here, so $5 wheel spins. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets, and I'll go 2 wheel spins for 10s. Then we'll go $20 for 10 tickets, and we'll do a Cry Eagles Cry song. And every $50 that we get on today's program, we'll be doing a candy toss. All right, so we got our first $5 super chat coming in from Patrick Nicolucci. I hope I'm saying that right, Patrick. And he says, "Hail to the Redskins." Appreciate you, my man. So we will do a wheel spin for Mr. Patrick once we get him up on screen.
There we go. Getting Patrick up.
$5 for Patrick. Appreciate you, my man. That's 2 raffle tickets for you. And puts us into the lead for the Super Chat battle here. Another 5 from Thomas Tabar says, give it to me. All right, so we got 2 wheel spins to get to here, but Thomas coming in with his $5 Super Chat. We appreciate you, Thomas and Patrick, for getting the party started here on the Commanders Report. And again, I'm going to extend this deal out until the start of the game. So $5 wheel spins, and you double your raffle tickets. So 2 raffle tickets and a wheel spin for $5 Super Chats. Is it taking a while to load here, Ponzi?
Yeah, it's just loading, but we'll get that wheel spin instead.
Sounds good. We'll put you up on screen here in just a second, Thomas, once that loads. But we're going to spin the wheel for you guys. First one for Patrick. Let's spin that wheel.
Let's go.
All right, looks like I'm getting my workout in early today here, folks. 20 jumping jacks for me. So now for Thomas, spin that wheel again there, Ponzi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 3 raffle tickets for my man Thomas. So, hey, 5 raffle tickets for just a $5 donation. That's a pretty good deal right there, Ponzi. And we just got a $10 Super Chat that we'll put up on screen here after we show Thomas's. There's Thomas with the 5, says give it to me. So that's 5 raffle tickets for Thomas with his $5 donation. And then we got a $10 donation here from Jerry Gettings, one of the all-time legends here of the show. Says, I don't care about the outcome of preseason. Let's get out healthy. Hail to the Commanders. Yeah, man, for sure. This is definitely why the Commanders are not playing most of their starters tonight. You don't have Jaden out there. You're not going to have, Laramie Tunsil or Deebo Samuel or, all these guys that are going to be starting for the Commanders are out today. We're going to see a lot of backups. We're going to see a lot of bubble players. And we're going to see some players kind of make their case to make the final roster. Won't even see Marcus Mariota during the preseason. He's still working his way back from the back injury that he's been suffering through. So it's going to be interesting to see Sam Hartman attempt to play football again today. Also, Terry McLaurin is at the game today, Ponzi. So that's a good sign that he is there. He's supporting his teammates. He's very much still a part of the team. It's just he wants to get this deal done so that he can finish out his career a Washington Commander. So that's going to be 2 spins for Jerry here coming up. But then another 10 coming in from G. Tuck. There it is. G. Tuck, I think, right?
I think so.
Or is this one an old one?
Is it an old one?
I think this one's an old one.
Ah, man.
So I'm sorry, G-Tuck. You're going to have to send it in again here if you're watching. But Jonathan Taylor, good to see you, man. One of our mods is in here. Eric Brown says, hi, how you doing? And behave yourself, Jack. All right, Eric. I'll make sure to behave myself, dude. All right, so let's spin the wheel twice for Jerry here.
So we got 3 more or just 2 more?
2 more. 2 more spins here for Jerry. Putting in the first 10 of the day.
And here we go.
Oh, actually, I think I said 3 wheel spins for the first 10.
That's what I thought, too.
Yeah, we'll do 3 wheel spins for Jerry because I said for the first 10 I'd do 3.
All right, here we go. Man, getting your workout in early.
Oh, my God. All right. I've already done my 20 jumping jacks, now 10 push-ups. All right, Ponzi. Spin it again, pal.
I do got to get the Bean Boozled. I forgot about that. We'll do Bean Boozled at halftime. So I owe 1 right now.
All right, so we got 1. But here's the deal. You got to eat them all at the same time.
That's what I was thinking.
All right. More jumping jacks? Great. All right. Okay. 1, 2. Give some shout-outs while I'm doing these. 4, 5, 6,
I see Thomas
7,
laughing at you.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Jasmine,
13,
Joe,
14, 15,
Spartan.
16, 17,
Spartan said Terry
18,
just signed.
19,
I don't think that's real.
20. Yeah, it's definitely not real. Woo! I'm tired here, folks. All right, $20 or 20 minutes away from kickoff here. Make sure you get the countdown to kickoff on screen there, Mr. Ponzi. But yeah, man. I gotta catch my breath a little bit. I got Cassie and I. We got a couples massage yesterday. Ponzi, it felt amazing, but I am a little bit sore today because they were getting in a little deep. All right, like it was really good, but definitely waking up a little bit sore today. So hopefully not too many more push-ups and jumping jacks, but I'll do them as long as you guys send in the supers. Again, just under $20 or 20 minutes away from kickoff here on the Commanders Report. If you guys want to send in your donations via Venmo and PayPal, I'll double your raffle tickets today. All right, so if you guys just send in a $5 Venmo, that's automatically 4 raffle tickets. All right, so 4 raffle tickets for a $5 Venmo. I think that's a pretty darn good deal. Also, we'll spin the wheel for every single $5 super chat that comes in. Joe Brown says, do you think the Commanders go to win this game today? I don't know, man. Like, it's backups versus backups. At some point in this game, we're going to see Sam Hartman versus Devin Leary. Like, it's not going to be the best football in the world today, ladies and gentlemen. And, like, nobody on the field for either side, really, is going to be consistently on the field for either team this season. It's just going to be straight up backups playing football today. All right, so if you're expecting, to get a big takeaway from how the team's going to play this season today, it's just not going to happen, guys. It's going to what the answers that we're going to get today are regarding some of the players that are going to make the final team. We're going to see if Luke McCaffrey can get going today. We're going to see Chris Rodriguez Jr. in the early portion of the game today, but for the most part, the players that are playing today won't be contributors on Sundays. All right, so honestly, I hope that they win tonight. Obviously, we hope the Commanders win every game that they play, but absolutely, that is today is not going to determine how good the Commanders are going to be as a football team this year. Oh, baby, the first $20 super chat of the day is Caesar Holmes, LLC. And he says, we have plenty of burgundy. Let's see if some gold shines today, a la Bill. Unfortunately, Bill Croskey-Merritt not playing today, Caesar Holmes. I think that's good news for him because that means the Commanders have enough faith in him to just sit him for this game. But, we're going to see a little bit of Chris Rodriguez Jr., maybe a lot of Chris Rodriguez Jr. We'll see some Jeremy McNichols, but no Austin Eckler, no Bill Croskey-Merritt tonight. But we appreciate your 20, and that's the first Cry Eagles cry of the day here, Ponzi. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. EAGLES, losers! Let's go, Caesar Holmes, with the first $20 super chat of the day. That is, let's get a couple of wheel spins for my man Caesar.
Alrighty.
We also got our first Venmo of the day.
While we're doing those wheel spins, I can get that in.
There we got.
So how many we owe? 4?
3.
3.
All right, so that's 10 tickets for him. Let's see what Caesar's got. Another Cry Eagles cry or 5 tickets? 5 more tickets, so up to 15 tickets now. Spin that wheel again for me, Ponzi.
Alrighty.
Oh, great. More jumping jacks. I love it. All right. One more here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, so Ponzi's up to 2 Bean Boozled at halftime.
Oh, boy.
Whew, okay.
First Venmo.
So shout out to Caesar Homes LLC, and our first Venmo of the day coming in from Joe Cook. And we just got another one.
Oh, boy.
It says, let's go Commanders. So that is 2 wheel spins for Joe. And then that would be 6 raffle tickets for him.
All righty.
I will send you this next Venmo. There we go. All right, so we'll spin the wheel a couple times here for Mr. Joe.
Get this all good. So we got 2 more.
Two more here. Shout out to Joe. Let's see what we got here. Lemon shot or Cry Eagles Cry? Looks like another Cry Eagles Cry. Cry Eagles Cry on the road to a defeat. Cry Eagles Cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry Eagles Cry on the road to a defeat. EAGLES losers! Trizzy Chase. Have fun with Shuck today, buddy. All right. We're praying for Trizzy Trace this year as he looks to embark on a new Saints season. Oh no. All right, 10 more push-ups. You might as well get to Joy's Venmo here. Shout out to Joy with a $5 Venmo. That's going to be another wheel spin here for Joy. Gets her going with 4 raffle tickets. Oh, 1, 2.
And while Sperry's over there on the floor getting his push-ups in, just want to remind you the other ways to help. Subscribing to the channel, liking to the stream, sharing it on X.
Woo.
And, we appreciate everyone who does Super Chat, but, always love our subscribers, getting the likes, getting us spread on social media, and just sharing the video and, enjoying our content.
So Nicholas is asking, when do we get a Cash App option? I tell you what, Nicholas, if you want to throw up, do we have the weigh-in 3?
I can get it real quick.
Yeah, you can get it real quick. Well, you can try. My Cash App has been a little wonky lately, so you might not be able to put it through, Nicholas, but you can try $ Captain Jack 19. If you want to put that actually on the L3 first. Okay. You could try all one word, $ Captain Jack 19, Nicholas, if you want a Cash App option. I'm hoping that my Cash App account isn't acting up again. So if you want to try and send it to that address, you can try.
Tell me if that looks right there.
Yeah, that's right. So if you guys want a Cash App option, you can find me at $ Captain Jack 19. Just a fair warning, though, my Cash App has been acting wonky lately, so you might not be able to send it in, but you guys can certainly try. We appreciate your guys' support. Still got over 200 people watching live here, just about 10 minutes away from the start of preseason week 3 for your Washington Commanders. But before we get into the rest of our coverage here in our final 10 minutes as we get down the home stretch of our pregame show, I wanted to let you guys know about our other presenting sponsor today, which is Ethos. And guys, the summary before I started here at Chat Sports, my family unfortunately lost my late grandfather. And as you tend to do when you lose a loved one, you begin to think about your own mortality and what would happen to the people dependent on you if something were to happen. With today's sponsor, Ethos, your family is protected. I'm getting married soon, and shortly after that, I imagine we'll probably buy a house, and kids will probably follow shortly after that. If something were to happen to me, I want the last thing the people I love to worry about is being able to pay the bills, so I trust Ethos to keep them protected. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process, and it's 100% online. There's no medical exam required. You just answer a few health questions, and you can get a quote in as little as 10 minutes. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos today. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That's ethos.com/NFL Daily to get your free quote today. A big shout out to Ethos for sponsoring today's Commanders Report watch party. All right, man. So just here's an updated look at the XP race here. Again, the number one fan tonight, the MVP, is going to get 10 extra raffle entries for the Raffles. Second place is going to get 5 extra raffle tickets. And then third place is going to get 3 extra raffle tickets. So Caesar Homes LLC is currently in first place with the most XP. And then you have Jerry Gettings at number 2. And then you've got Thomas Tabar sitting at number 3 in the XP race. You guys can spam comments down there in the comment section and keep the chat working throughout the show to increase your XP. Or if you really want to expedite and get a lot of XP, YouTube really does reward you for super chatting, all right? So if you guys want to send in those super chats, that will increase your chances of getting those extra raffle tickets by the end of the show. And where are we at in terms of likes right now, guys? Because every 50 likes we get on the show, we're giving away a free raffle entry, and we just passed over 100 likes. So let's give away a free raffle entry here. Spam those me's if you want a free raffle entry today. And also, Ponzi, where are we at in the subs? Have we gotten another 25?
Yes.
We got Eric Brown, Thomas Tabar, Jackson, Eric, Kerpel, Joe, Keith, Jackson, Seneca. All right, so we are about 9 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. We gave away one when we got to that 43,950. Our next one will be when we get to 75, all right? So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already so we can get to our next free raffle entry to give away. But we got Jasmine, Kerpel, Joe. 10 more seconds. Spam those me's if you want a free raffle entry here. Come on. We should be good. Yeah, thanks, Sam. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one to Seneca Williams here, Ponzi. Seneca Williams in on the raffle.
Okay.
We appreciate you. And we are 8 subscribers away from giving away another one here for subs. So if you guys want free and informative Commanders content on this channel every single day, if you guys want the largest watch parties for Commanders fans anywhere on the YouTube platform, and if you guys just want to join us on this journey of the 2025 NFL season for your Washington Commanders, click that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate your guys' support, and we are getting close to the start of kickoff here. Of course, it's Landover, Maryland today. 2 teams from Maryland today. You got Baltimore and then the Washington Commanders facing off here. There's not going to be a lot of starters playing tonight, guys. It's going to be a lot of backups. We're probably going to see a lot of Devin Leary for the Baltimore Ravens. We're probably going to see a lot of Sam Hartman today for the Commanders. I think it's pretty set in stone what the Commanders' quarterback room is going to look like. It's going to be Jaden Daniels, then Marcus Mariota, then Josh Johnson. But who knows, man, if Sam Hartman balls out today, I mean, maybe he can make it interesting. But really the players that on the Commanders that I'm most excited to watch are some players that have maybe disappointed throughout the preseason and training camp to this point that need to have strong performances tonight. I'm excited to see Luke McCaffrey is kind of the one that comes to mind there. But I'm also excited to see Chris Rodriguez Jr., who has an opportunity to get a higher workload this season. With Brian Robinson Jr. out of the picture here. Jacory Brooks, I'm excited to watch tonight. Tay Martin's had a really good preseason as well at the receiver position. I'm excited to see Ben Sinnott. I think Sinnott's playing today, I think. And then, I'm just hoping that this team can play cleaner. I just hope that they have a much cleaner performance tonight, less penalties, less turnovers. I'm just hoping that, maybe you can get a win in this preseason and you don't go into the regular season after losing all 3 of your preseason games. There's worse things in the world than going 0-3 in the preseason, Ponzi, but I think you definitely want to feel a little bit better about yourselves after 2 straight blowout losses the last 2 weeks.
I mean, 0-3 doesn't mean anything. There's a bunch of Super Bowl winners who went 0-3 in the preseason, but it's certainly a young team, and you want to see your draft picks actually, contribute a little bit lower, a little bit better. But then also at the same time, last season we saw Jaden Daniels a lot in the preseason, but we know what Jaden Daniels is. So,
yeah, we know what Jaden Daniels is, man, and we saw one drive of him, and we saw one play from him, and I think we all understand what he still is heading into his second season. I think he may be my pick for league MVP this year, Ponzi. Now,
really?
Maybe. Listen, man, I will say that I am a little bit worried about a potential, what's the word I want to use here?
Sophomore slump?
No. A slow start, maybe, because of Terry McLaurin's situation. And, I'm worried that with Terry being out of practice for as long as he has, if this continues, and say Terry signs 2 or 3 days before the season opener versus the Giants in a couple weeks, and he has no time to practice with the team before that game, I am worried that the connection between JD and Terry is going to get off to maybe a little bit of a slow start for the first 2, 3, maybe month of the season. And I'm hoping that's not the case, but I am worried that could be the case. And if that does happen and Jaden and the offense gets off to a slow start, I don't know how his chances would be of winning league MVP. But, I think that he is somebody that has been phenomenal. I have him ranked as a top 5 quarterback in the game already. I think he is one of the harder quarterbacks in the league to guard because he beats you in every single phase, Ponzi. He beats you from the pocket within structure. He beats you outside of structure with his arm. He beats you out of structure with his legs. He's really intelligent. He's really accurate. He's got really great throwing mechanics. He plays with good footwork. Sometimes he'll have the occasional, throw off his back foot, and sometimes he'll fade away a little bit too often and he kind of unnecessarily, but that's kind of the only negative that I have on his game. He's extremely clutch. I would also say he needs to protect his body a little bit better than he has over the last, several seasons. He's not the biggest guy in the world, and he doesn't like to slide. So that's another thing that I think heading into this season he needs to do a better job of. But overall, Jaden, is a superstar player to me, and he's going to be established as an elite quarterback. I think going into this year, Ponzi, we talk about the big 4, Mahomes, Burrow, Jackson, and Allen as the kind of truly elite tier quarterbacks. I think this year, my prediction for Jaden Daniels is that he breaks into that tier, and we're talking about a top 5 and a big 5 heading into the 2026 season.
I do think that, Jaden Daniels definitely has the potential to win MVP. Not saying that I don't think he would, but, more tape. But also, I think Jaden's gotten better over the offseason.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, so we got $55 in donations here today so far. That means we have our first candy toss of the day here, Ponzi. So let's get this going here. Do you want to toss it to me?
I think me tossing is probably the better.
All right, because your mouth-eye coordination is just off. All right, so here we go.
That was bad. My bad. Gotta get the arm. There we go. Oh, no, that was good.
I feel like that was gonna hit my forehead.
I hit you in the eye on our practice shots.
Yeah,
there we go.
Oh. All right, I missed it, so that means we gotta do lemon shots here.
I think I still owe one.
You still owe 3.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right. Cheers. Oh, that was a lot. Oh, that was a lot.
I think I'm still reeling from the acid reflex from, like, I like lemon shot,
Yeah.
but like chugging a whole cup.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so it's 11 o'clock here, Ponzi, so maybe try clicking in. It'll be coming up here soon. But some players that I got my eye on today, guys. Chris Rodriguez Jr., definitely going to be keeping an eye on him, seeing how he plays. He played really well last week against the Cincinnati Bengals. No Bill Croskey-Merritt today, by the way. Then you got Luke McCaffrey, who has underwhelmed in the preseason and in training camp to this point. Second year, third round pick. So really hoping for him to step up this year. Ben Sinnott, the tight end. We're going to see quite a bit from him today. Jordan McGee, we haven't seen him in the preseason to this point. He's been dealing with an injury. He will be playing today. Some other receivers I'm watching out for. Jacory Brooks out of Louisville. And then Tay Martin. Both those guys have had good preseasons, so hopefully that can continue today. And then Jacob Martin had a really good week last week, Ponzi. Multiple pressures on Joe Burrow. He looked really good. So I'm going to be keeping my eye on Jacob Martin. And those are kind of the players that I'm going to be really looking out for today. You're going to see mostly backups today, ladies and gentlemen, as we're getting ready to kick things off at Northwest Stadium in Landover. But, I'm thinking, we just want to see some of these younger players show up. We want to see, especially Luke McCaffrey, show us something here before the start of the season because we just haven't seen really anything from him in the first two preseason games. So I would expect Cliff Kingsbury, the offensive coordinator, to try to get him involved, try to feature him and so that he can show us what he can do. Today, no Jaylin Lane, no Noah Brown, no Debo, no Terry, obviously, today. So, I think Luke McCaffrey has a great opportunity to show us what he can do today. Same thing with Chris Rodriguez Jr., playing with the first-team offense. Had a really good game against the Bengals on Monday. So, not a ton to take away from today's game because neither team is going to be playing their starters. I'm just hoping that we see, a cleaner football game than what we've seen the last 2 weeks. I'm hoping to see better special teams than what we've seen the last 2 weeks. And I'm just hoping that maybe they make it a little bit more of a game, Ponzi. They've been blown out the last 2 games. So I guess we'll see, but, we'll see what they're able to do tonight. Jonathan Taylor says, I'm really interested in Tay Martin. Seneca says, right, where has Luke been? He's been out there. He just hasn't, been getting the football. He hasn't been getting open. He's been underwhelming for sure to start this preseason. Well, we got over 400 Commanders fans here in the chat right now. If you're ready for kickoff, type me. I'm going to give away a free raffle entry right now here, guys, actually. Make sure you guys spam those me's, and we're actually 6 likes away from giving away another raffle entry, guys. So keep clicking that thumbs up icon. If you are ready for preseason football for your Washington Commanders, type those me's. We got Eric Brown, Thomas Tabar, Jackson, Mike G., we got T-Rose, John Sam, Jasmine Gray, Nunya Business, Steven Sky Reading.
I see James. I see Thomas. I see Jackson. Keep getting those me's in. Carlos.
James, Cassie, Thomas, Mark, James, Jasmine, Carlos, Jackson, Thomas, Shank, Noah. Keep them coming. By the way, we did pass 150, so we are going to be giving away a free raffle entry here, guys.
You know what we just also passed?
What's that?
75.
Let's go. We're giving away 3 raffle entries here, guys, so spam those me's if you're ready for Commanders football here in the 3rd week of the preseason. I'm going to give one to Swan. I'm going to give another one here to James Lovett because I love it.
James Lovett.
And then we've got, I'm going to go Eric Brown.
Eric Brown.
And we just got a $10 super chat here, so we'll get that here. And that's another wheel spin here before we get this game started. We should be kicking off in Landover here momentarily. Baltimore Ravens versus the Washington Commanders. Josh Johnson, I believe, is getting the start today. Pretty sure?
See. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully Josh Johnson plays the entire game. If Josh Johnson plays the entire game, Ponzi, I think we win.
Yep.
All right, Nicholas coming in with a 10. Says, hail to the Redskins, hail to the Commanders. Shout out to friends in Virginia and all my Dallas Cowgirl family back in Texas. As long as we get Terry, we have a chance for another Super Bowl. Let's go. And I completely agree with Nicholas, man. And I think that Terry knows this. All right?
Yep.
This is why Terry is holding out for more money from the Commanders. And his agent is pretty much trying to fleece the Commanders by saying, you need my client to win a Super Bowl, so how much do you want a Super Bowl? Do you want, is it worth $34 million per season to you? Is it worth, a bunch of guarantees? And I think the Commanders are saying, nobody in this league is willing to pay you the money that you want. Nobody. So we're not going to be paying more than what other teams are willing to pay him, which is like $29, maybe $30 million at the most. And I think that's what Terry's eventually going to have to take. Because it would be one thing, Ponzi, we talked about this on the live show this week, if Terry had teams out there willing to pay him as much or more than DK Metcalf, which is reportedly what he's asking for, he might be willing to sit out games or might be willing to do that kind of stuff because he knows if he gets traded, he's going to get the money that he wants. But according to the reporting out there, nobody is willing to pay Terry that level of money at his age. And I think that where we come down on a compromise here is either A, he takes less guarantees, but he has the money that he wants on there, or he has less total money per year, but there's more guarantees. It's kind of up to Terry to decide that. If I'm the Commanders, I'd be fine giving him $30 million per season, but I would limit the guarantees. All right? And that would force Terry to prove that he's worth the money every year here in Washington. That would force him to prove it. All right? And if there's a regression, if he stinks, at any point, you can cut bait with him for minimal dead cap dollars. So that's kind of what I would be willing to do. But I think that my message to Terry was you can't get the money you want and the guarantees you want. All right? You're not 25 years old. You're not 26 years old. You got to be able to, compromise here. All right, let's get Nicholas's wheel spin in here before we kick things off. They are getting ready. It looks like the Ravens will get the football first here.
Oh, boy, let's go.
We'll do a Cry Eagles cry here right now. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. EAGLES, losers! All right, we are underway in Landover as the Ravens will take the return kick to the 30. And that's where we will begin as Cooper Rush, the backup quarterback for the Baltimore Ravens, takes the field for Baltimore. Just like the Commanders, the Ravens are playing their backups, so it's backups versus backups out there. I know, super entertaining. But the Ravens will start under center. 2 tight ends set, 1 receiver on either side of the formation. He will hand it off here to the running back, who will take it for about a 2-yard gain. All right. Second down and 8 coming up here for Baltimore. Once again, same formation with the 2 tight ends on either side, 2 receivers on each side, single back formation. Rush is going to make a change at the line of scrimmage. 2 high safeties for Washington. They're going to hand it off to number 36 for, 26. My mistake. 26. That's Rasheen Ali with a decent gain here on second down. And it's going to be 3rd down and short coming up after the 6-yard gain. the stats here, Ponzi.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it right now.
You gotta delay it a little bit here, probably 30 seconds or so. Third down and 2 here for Rush. 3 receiver set, takes the snap. He's gonna get it to the flats, caught one-handed by Rasheen Ali. Nice play. It's gonna be first down for the Ravens. Kind of a sidearm toss there from Cooper Rush. Bringing out his inner Ben DiNucci. And it'll be a new set of downs for Baltimore. Back under center is Rush. 2 tight ends for Baltimore. It's going to be handoff to Ali, who's going to try and find a rush lane. He will get about 5 on the first down carry. It's nice to see Jordan McGee back out there. Has not played in the preseason to this point. Was dealing with an injury, but he's back this week. Now they're in the offset I formation. 2 receivers out there. Receiver on either side of the formation. They'll hand it off. And it's going to be a nice little crease on the outside for number 30 for Baltimore. That is D'Ernest Johnson, who will pick up about a 4-yard gain. It'll be third down and short coming up again for Baltimore. Very methodical drive to this point. Staying ahead of the sticks. Looks like Daryl Worley and Tyler Owens, and then also Jordan McGee rallying to the ball there. Third down and 1, offset I formation. It's going to be a handoff, and is he going to be short? It's going to be close. I think he's going to get it. It looks like Jordan McGee with a nice play, filling the gap there. I think they're going to pick up a first down, though. New set of downs for Baltimore. D'Ernest Johnson on the carry. Slightly less of a delay now, because that was 2 plays ago there, Ponzi. So just find that sweet spot.
Think about 10.
Yeah. 15 seconds, 10 seconds maybe. Did you set it to 30?
I set it to 20.
Okay.
There we go.
So they use the Sony Hawkeye here, and they're going to be moving the chains here. First down. Under center is Rush. Condensed formation, only 1 receiver out wide to the left. They're going to hand it off to D'Ernest Johnson. There's a lane out to the left. He'll pick up around 6 or 7 on the first down carry. Ravens run game doing a good job keeping the offense ahead of the sticks. It'll be second down and 4.
Who are you most excited to see on the Washington defense this drive?
Yeah. Under center here. Got 3 receivers out there. 2 out wide to the right. 1 out wide to the left. And it's going to be a handoff here to Rasheen Ali. And he's just going to get a short gain here, about 2 yards. But it will be third down and short coming up here. Baltimore still in position to keep this drive alive. It's third down, people. Let's try and get an impact play here. Impact play, get it off the field. Let's go.
Third down. Let's get those 3s in chat.
Got over 500 people in the chat right now. We're 25 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry, by the way. Click that subscribe button if you want to get a stop. Third down and 2. from Washington's 41-yard line. It's going to be a little bit of a toss play from shotgun to Ali. Picks up 3 yards, first down, Ravens. And this has been about as methodical of a drive as you can draw up here, Ponzi, where they're getting the third down. That's the third down conversion that they've had in a row. And they always get just past the sticks. This is kind of perfect for a preseason game because the clock keeps running. They're running it so much. Shotgun here for Rush. Trips left, or trips right, I should say. Takes a snap, quick screen. And it's going to be about a gain of 6 or 7 by number 83 for Baltimore. That is LeJohntay Webster, their stud punt return man. It'll be second down. Commanders rotating in some players after a long drive here, especially on the defensive line. Second down and 4. Under center again is Rush. Big formation. Only one receiver out wide. They're going to hand it off. And this looks like a gain of about 6 for another first down here for Baltimore. That is Dearness Johnson again. I mean, this Commanders front 7 needs to be playing better. I mean, they're just consistently giving up push, consistently surrendering these 4, 5, 6 yard gains. Can we get a stop here? I mean, the line of scrimmage is being won by the Ravens offensive line. And that needs to change. First down and 10 here from the 26-yard line. Under center, handoff here. Johnson's going to find a cutback lane to the 20. He's going to get past the first down marker, a gain of around 11 or 12 inside the Prize Picks red zone. First down, Baltimore. You guys can download the Prize Picks app for free today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. Looks like the stats perfect now.
It's struggling. It was struggling.
We had to find that happy medium there. Under center, jumbo formation for Baltimore again. Single high safety for Washington. It's going to be jet sweep to LeJohntay Webster. He's going to get the corner, and he's going to get about a 5-yard gain. Inside now, the Commanders' 10-yard line. On the tackle was number 48 for the Commanders. That is Ben Nickel. Type those stops in the chat. Type those stops. Hold them to a field goal here. Hold them to a field goal. Again, under center is Rush. Looks like Ali back there as the back. It's going to be once again a handoff to Ali. He's going to make a man miss. Touchdown, Baltimore. Run defense, absolutely terrible for the Washington Commanders. I mean, how many times did they pass the football? Maybe twice, and both of them were on passes that were close to, if not just barely past the line of scrimmage. The Commanders player that missed the tackle, by the way, I believe that's Jalen Holmes. Tried the arm tackle Ali, just a poor effort, and easy touchdown for Baltimore. Spot Ups is asking, is Daniels playing again? He is not. No starters for the Commanders playing today. Kick is up, and it is right down the middle for Baltimore. 7-0 is the score in Landover. Yeah, not the drive that you want to see, man. Not the drive you want to see. I mean, in the NFL, teams are going to run it as long as you cannot stop it. Like, they're going to keep running it down your throat if you can't stop it, and the Commanders just couldn't stop it there. So that's kind of an embarrassing effort right there. Got to be better. But kudos to the Ravens for getting the job done there on that drive. Now, before we get into the Commanders' first drive of the day, let's have a word from our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And guys, preseason football is almost over, but regular season football is right around the corner. Of course, college football starts tonight in week 0 versus the Kansas State Wildcats versus the Iowa State Cyclones. And if you guys want to get on the action with our friends at PrizePicks, it is free to download and sign up today. Personally, guys, I have a really good feeling about the Washington Commanders this year, specifically Jaden Daniels, and I'm going to be spamming the Moors on his PrizePicks projections all season long. PrizePicks is simple to play. You just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. PrizePicks also puts their members first, so while withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure, PrizePicks also offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports this football season. Join millions of users and sign up today for free. Today, me and Ponzi are going to be trying to make some money on PrizePicks today. We took the free play on Avery Johnson today, the quarterback for the Kansas State Wildcats, taking the more on passing yards. We're also taking the more on PATs made for Matt Gay, and we're taking the less on passing yards for Sam Hartman. If you guys want to play today, you guys can download the PrizePicks app and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. All right, we are back in Landover, where Demetric Felton and Casimir Allen are back to receive the kick after kind of an embarrassing showing from the Commanders' run defense there on that first drive of the game. Kick is away. It is fielded at the 8-yard line. Casimir Allen will take it to around the 26 or 27-yard line out of bounds, and that is where the Commanders' offense will take over. But there is a flag on the play, so we'll see what the flag is. It's against the Commanders, so they'll park him back, and Sam Hartman will get the start today. Are you fucking joking me? I mean, for these receivers that want to show out today, Luke McCaffrey, Chris Moore, Jacory Brooks, these guys, like, I feel like putting Sam Hartman out there is a disservice. If Hartman makes this fucking team, Ponzi, like, what are we doing?
You know what we're doing?
We're riding.
We're riding.
We're riding if he makes this team.
Yep.
3 receivers set here. Shotgun Hartman. Chris Rodriguez Jr., the back, Sinnott, the tight end. They hand it off to Rodriguez. He finds a crease, and he's going to pick up close to first down yardage on the first play of the game. Chris has looked really good this preseason. I think he's going to be just short of first down yardage. Second down and 1 coming up. So good first play. I think that's Josh Conerly Jr. at left tackle. Oh, no, it's not. My bad. I thought I saw 72. It's 74 for the Commanders. That is Brandon Coleman with a nice little block. Then Chris Rodriguez Jr. gets another rush here. By the way, that first play was a first down. He gets another 7-yard gain on another first down. And now here on second down and 3, shotgun. It's going to be a quick screen out to McCaffrey. He's going to try and make a man miss. He's going to be tackled just short of first down yardage. So that is, I believe, the first catch for Luke McCaffrey in the preseason. So manufactured touch there. It'll be third down and short coming up. This is Chris Rodriguez Jr. Go get us a first, buddy.
3 targets officially now.
3 targets. Yeah. Shotgun here. Handoff. Rodriguez finds a crease up the middle, then falls down at the 46-yard line, but that's a good gain. First down, Washington. Rodriguez didn't try powering through there. He might have kept his feet and had a bigger gain, but it was still a good one there. I'm liking the run blocking that we're seeing out there from the Commanders here to start this game, though. First down and 10, shotgun, still in 3 receiver set here. It's going to be a handoff to Rodriguez again. He's going to run over a man. He's going to pick up about 3 yards. Nice hard run from Chris Rodriguez Jr. And Rodriguez getting a lot of run here at the beginning of this game. No substitutions yet. Second down and 7. Hartman takes the snap. He's looking to his right. He throws the out route to KJ Osborne, who makes the catch. It's a decent gain of around 5 yards or so. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. WH says would like to see McNichols get some reps running the ball. We will see him today. Don't you worry. We will see McNichols. 3rd down and 1. It's going to be a handoff to Rodriguez. Going to trust him to get it, and he's powering forward. Good job by Rodriguez to pick up 1st down yardage. Wasn't a lot of initial push. But Rodriguez is able to push forward for the 1st down, and they will take him out, bring in Jeremy McNichols for this new set of downs. Shotgun Hartman. It's going to be a little pop pass here to Luke McCaffrey, and it's going to be blown up. Tackle for loss. At least 2 yards. So it seems like they're trying to play McCaffrey in kind of that quote-unquote Deebo Samuel type of role, get him the ball on screens, pop passes, manufactured touches, and I think he has net 0 yards on the day.
He gained 2.
He gained 2, and then he lost 2. So,
yep.
I don't know, man. I don't know about Luke McCaffrey, guys. So here we go. It's going to be a quick toss out to Chris Moore. He will get a few yards here. It'll be 3rd down coming up. Third down and 7. So let's see if Sam Hartman can convert on a 3rd and long. I highly doubt it.
Anything could happen.
Anything could happen, man. Shotgun Hartman. He's going to get a guy off sides. Throw it deep, Hartman. There he goes. He's going to go deep down the field. And it is dropped by Chris Moore. He was in position to make a play on it, but Moore couldn't bring it in. Are they going to get a flag here? I mean, very clearly offsides by Baltimore. That's why he throws it down the field. Pass is well defended by TJ Tampa.
I didn't see the flag graphic. I thought I saw a flag come in.
All right, there is a flag on the play. So it's going to be replay 3rd down. It'll be 3rd down and short here. Third down and 2. Rodriguez back in as the back. 2 tight ends in now for Washington. Hartman takes a snap. He'll throw a slant. Almost intercepted. It's broken up, incomplete. God, he fucking stinks. Tries to go to Jacory Brooks. He just doesn't have the arm strength to zip it in there. 4th down and 2. Go for it. Why not?
The sad part about that is that it was open.
Yes.
But he took so long winding up his arm that the defender got the pass breakup. Might as well just sidearm it at that point.
Oh, no, they're going to kick the field goal here. Matt Gay is going to be attempting a 53-yard field goal. It is up and no good. Missed wide left. Oh, man. That's Commanders football for you guys.
At least Commanders preseason football.
That's Commanders preseason football for you guys right there.
Sperry, we got an update, and it's not a good one.
Well, Ravens Rundown is beating us right now in our Super Chat battle, but we're still just a $20 Super Chat away from taking the lead. So, bad news is we're down. Good news is we're still very much in it.
And if you want to look at our donation menus for what Super Chats get you today, any Super Chat gets you on the screen. $5 to enter the raffle. $10, 3 raffle tickets to spin the wheel. 20, 10 tickets in Cry Equals Cry, and 50 Candy Toss, which we've done 1 already. And then to show off what we're raffling, we have this very nice Jaden Daniels t-shirt. Let's see. I don't know if I'm allowed to say what it's inspired by.
You're allowed.
Jack Daniels.
It's inspired by Jack Daniels. But I love this T-shirt, man. I actually have a hoodie with this design on its way. I'm going to be wearing it during the watch parties this year. Very excited about that. I just think it's a really cool design. So that's going to be one of the raffle items today. And then we are also going to be giving away a Jaden Daniels jersey. If you guys have raffle tickets from either of our previous watch parties during the preseason, you guys are also in on the raffle today. But if you want more raffle tickets, feel free to get more today. We're $20 away from taking the lead back in the Super Chat battle here, guys. So if you guys want to help us out, we greatly appreciate it. But, just not a great start to this game, Ponzi. I think a bright spot has been Chris Rodriguez Jr. in the running game. Has looked pretty decent. But whenever you've gone to Luke McCaffrey, it hasn't been great. Whenever you've had Sam Hartman drop back pass, it hasn't been great. And that's just been the theme throughout the preseason. You want to know why the Commanders keep losing these preseason games? Sam Hartman sucks. That's why, all right?
I mean, he gave up 7 points last week before the half with 30 seconds left.
Exactly. So,
I mean, I will have to say, regarding Sam Hartman, you know what you have with him, and what you have is a bad quarterback.
Yeah, but, why are they starting him today, then?
Exactly.
Josh Johnson clearly gives Luke McCaffrey, Chris Moore, KJ Osborne, clearly gives these guys a better chance.
And those are guys who are going to rotate in.
Under center here. Let's see if the Commanders can stop the fucking run. It's going to be a handoff here to Ali. And there goes Tyler Owens with a nice play in the backfield. TFL for number 40. He had an opportunity, Ponzi, to earn himself the bandit safety role. It seems like he's lost that battle to Jeremy Reeves during the offseason here. But good play there. Firing into the backfield and finally being able to stop this Ravens rushing attack. And now it's second down and long. Once again, loading the box are the Commanders. Shotgun, rush from shotgun. Takes it. I just said shotgun twice. He's going to dump it off here to Rasheen Ali, and he's going to pick up a first down. Cooper Rush has not thrown a pass past 1 yard the line of scrimmage in this game. He's got 3 pass attempts. All of them are either screens or checkdowns. And the Commanders can't get this Ravens offense off the field. This is a joke.
Welcome to the Cooper Rush experience.
I mean,
Nicholas asking how are raffle winners announced and notified?
So
at the end of the stream.
At the end of the show, at the end of the game, we're going to spin a wheel and we'll have our winners, and then you got to be here to win it. So you got to stick around to the end of the stream. So first down carry. Good job by the run defense here. No gain for Baltimore.
Nice tackle by McDaniel there.
Yeah, McDaniel, the UDFA out of Jackson State. Probably not going to make the team, unfortunately. I had some, he's very versatile, so I was excited to see what he's going to do during the offseason program and training camp, but it seems like he's probably going to be a cut this year. That's going to be the end of the first quarter, guys. Score is 7-0 Ravens. Baltimore has the football. Somebody says Jaden Daniels making sure his buddy gets reps.
That's what I was about to say, too, yeah.
Essentially, that's why Sam Hartman is here, Ponzi. Let's just face it. They know Jaden likes Sam. They know that they're buddies. And I still think it's bullshit that he gets starting reps today.
Especially with these younger receivers, you want to get them reps and get them touches.
Yes, especially with guys like Luke McCaffrey, who's trying to prove himself. KJ Osborne and Chris Moore are trying to make this team. You want to see those guys play well today, and it's just going to make it a lot harder when Sam Hartman's throwing them the football. So, if there's any good news, Ponzi, that means Josh Johnson's going to finish out this game. So you just got to hold down the fort until Josh Johnson comes in, and then potentially he could go on a run in the second half, and you could win this ball game.
I think they're trying to get as funny as it sounds, they're trying to get the Sam Hartman out of the way until we can get to Josh Johnson.
And if I'm Luke McCaffrey, if I'm KJ Osborne, if I'm Chris Moore,
I'm mad.
I'm saying, what the fuck, man? Like what the hell? Like, you're going to make me play with the worst quarterback here? I don't know,
I mean,
man.
you look at the slant to Lane where the defender jumped on it because the throw was late. Like, I'm almost certain you can make that throw because it's a designed throw to the slant to get the defender off boundary, and it's just you just catch the snap and throw it. That's it.
Yep, I agree. All right, we passed 200 likes, by the way, so we're giving away a free raffle entry. How are we doing in terms of the subs? Type those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. We just passed 200 likes. You want to show the sub counter?
Yep.
All right, so we just passed 44,000 subscribers on the channel. You know what? Because we passed 44, I'm going to give away 3 raffle entries right now. All right, so let's give away 3 raffle entries. Spam those me's in the chat.
Get those me's in.
If you want those free raffle entries, we're doing a Jaden Daniels t-shirt and a Jaden Daniels jersey today, guys. So if you want to get in on those raffles, spam those me's. We got Tristan, Matthew, Mason, Big T, Jerry Padilla, Joe Dirt. We got Steven, Justin, Sam, Joe, Big T, Jerry, Mason, Ron, Tristan, Big T. Come on, baby. 30 more seconds. We're giving away 3 more. Actually, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give 1 to Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirt.
I'm going to give 1 to Tristan. And I'm going to give 1 to Justin Cooper. Every 25 subscribers and every 50 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry today, guys. So click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up button as well. So here we go. Ravens with the football over the middle. Cooper Rush caught. First down. That is number 82 for the Baltimore Ravens. Once again, that is Dayton Wade with the catch. And now there is an injured commander on the field. Looks like number 34. That is Antonio Hamilton Sr. Hopefully he's okay. He's getting looked at. I think it's his shoulder. He hit the Ravens receiver quite hard. It's a big gain for Baltimore. They're now in Washington territory. It'll be first down coming up. But, you know, that sucks to see. Hamilton is a veteran in this league. Played actually, was a starter for Cliff Kingsbury in Arizona. And it looks like he got his shoulder hit really hard by Wade. And that's what he's getting looked at. So hopefully he's okay. Nicholas says, haven't heard much about Kay Madrano. Don't take that as a good sign. Honestly, I think Ali Cahoe has looked better than him during the preseason.
We'd had him as a winner last week, right?
Yes, we did. So Madrano is certainly one of those guys fighting for a roster spot at this point. As a draft pick, you know, I think this team would love for him to make the team, but he's got to earn his spot.
Taking a look. No update on the Super Chat battle, so a 20 still gets us the lead.
Yeah, a $20 Super Chat, guys, gets us into the lead. I'm telling you, we don't want to lose to Joey Peterson today. He's saying F the Commanders on his stream.
Yeah, he's a traitor.
I mean, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Yeah. Hartman's gone. I think we all know that, or at least he should be. I mean, if this team keeps Sam Hartman over Josh Johnson after Johnson has clearly played better, I mean, I don't know what I will do, Ponzi. I mean, hopefully we don't see Hartman, period, as the emergency quarterback, but, like, in an emergency situation, who gives you the better chance? It's obviously Josh Johnson. By the way, we're only 7 likes away from doing another free raffle entry here, guys. So if you want to click that thumbs up icon, help us get to 250 likes. Every 50 likes we get, we're giving away a free raffle entry. And just so you guys are aware, $5 gets you into the raffle. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets and a wheel spin. $20 gets you 10 tickets, and we sing a Cry Eagles Cry song. Also, the second cry in Cry Eagles Cry is spelled wrong there, Ponzi. F Ponzi in the chat.
F Ponzi in the chat. I think that's from last week's too.
Yeah, and then from 50, and then every $50 that we get total, we are doing a candy toss. By the way, Ponzi, when you get a second, pick up that orange Starburst.
Yeah, I got to get that. The lone one.
So here we go. Under center for Baltimore. First down and 10 on the Commanders' 29-yard line. Play action. Rush will throw down the field. Wide open. Caught. Flag on the play. That's LeJohntay Webster. And it's going to get inside the 10-yard line, but let's see what the flag is. It's going to be holding on the defense. So even with the holding, the Commanders can't stop them. Penalties declined. Now they're in the Ethos red zone. You guys can protect your family with life insurance from Ethos today. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL daily. Under center here from the Commanders' 7-yard line. Stoppage of play here. Is there a false start? Timeout?
There's too many men.
Too many men in the huddle.
I saw someone running off, and I was like, that's not good.
Too many men in the huddle from the Commanders. I mean, it's just been operationally really sloppy for the Commanders all preseason. Penalties, giving up the line of scrimmage, just doing things you don't want to see, man. Handoff here to D'Ernest Johnson. Now there's push from the Commanders. He's going to get away. Is he going to get into the end zone? He's close. He's down to the 1-yard line. Should have been a tackle for loss, but once again, the Commanders can't tackle. Can't set the edge today. Let's see here. Oh, my goodness, that's Jaylin Holmes again. Jaylin Holmes sucks, ladies and gentlemen. Second down and goal. It's going to be handoff from the offset eye. Can't set the edge. Touchdown, D'Ernest Johnson. What are we doing? It's just too easy, Ponzi. It's just too easy. Nobody is setting the edge. They just bounce it outside. There's no one there to get them, and it's an easy touchdown. Is that Holmes again?
It was Holmes.
Jesus fucking Christ. D'Ernest Johnson, touchdown. By the way, I think we got a $10 super chat. Is that right?
Yep, we got a couple super chats to get to.
All right. The extra point for Baltimore to give themselves a 2-touchdown lead is up, and it is good right down the middle. $2 from Steven says, hail to the Redskins. Appreciate you, Steven. And then we've got a $10 super chat from Gret Fesky. Says, number one fan. Appreciate you, Gret. We'll spin the wheel for you here now that we're at commercial break. Hopefully the Commanders can bounce back here with a touchdown drive. So, Gret, you just got yourself 3 raffle tickets. Appreciate you. And we'll do a wheel spin for you.
And I do have a exciting announcement.
Did we just retake the lead?
We just retook the lead.
All right, we just retook the lead, ladies and gentlemen. We're at $78 now on the day. And Ravens rundown is only at 67. So we just took the lead on these fools.
And they're talking smack to me.
Oh, baby! A $20 super chat to take the lead by even more from Troy Carl with a $20 super chat. Let's go! He
Hail
says,
to the Commanders!
"Hail to the Commanders, Troy. We appreciate you, man. That's 10 tickets and a cry. Eagles cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles cry. Gave up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES, losers! Everybody spam Troy in the chat. Let's go, Troy. I appreciate you, man. All right, so let's do a couple wheel spins here as we are back in Landover.
How many we got?
3.
Alrighty.
1 for Gret, and the other 2 for Troy. All right, kicks away. It's going to be fielded at the 1. Good kick by Baltimore, and then Demetric Felton's only going to be able to take this to the 15. Not the best special teams there, but 5 extra raffle tickets for Gret. And the second wheel spin here, this one is for my man Troy. Oh, baby, another Ponzi Bean Boozled.
That's 3.
By the way, Ponzi has to eat the total amount of Bean Boozleds that he gets at halftime, all at the same time. Shotgun here for Hartman. We still got one more spin here. It's going to be a quick screen out to Luke McCaffrey. Makes one guy miss. Fighting forward for a gain of 4. It's his best gain of the preseason to this point on the wide receiver screen. All right, one more. Oh, 3 raffle tickets for my man Troy. So, Troy, 13 raffle tickets with that $20 donation. We appreciate you, my friend. And now we are way ahead in the Super Chat battle versus the Ravens. Shotgun here from empty. Bunch to the left. He looks to the bunch. Hartman's going to launch down the field. It's not even going to be close. Tries to go to Colson Yankoff. Tried to go on the corner and wasn't even close, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I think that this is just a straight-up disservice to the receivers out there that are trying to show off their talents in this final preseason game, and Hartman is just not an NFL quarterback. 3 receiver set, shotgun, 3rd down and 5. They get him off sides. Go deep, go deep, go deep, go deep. Hartman's going to look, and he's going to run for the first down. Gets to the 30-yard line. Honestly, that's the best thing about Hartman's game at this point, Ponzi, is his ability to run the football. And it's not like he's a great rusher. Looks like Hartman's limping a little bit.
Yeah, he is.
It's going to be declined.
I will say I would have much rather him launch it than anything.
No way. I think, did they get him on the offsides?
Yeah, they did.
Okay. Because they did a legal shift.
No, the ref made the wrong call. He said offside.
Yeah. 1st down and 10. Play action. RPO, it's going to be tipped up in the air and picked. Can't make it up, folks. Can't make it up. Another preseason interception for Sam Hartman.
How many is that?
At least 3 or 4. Number 5 for Baltimore, Jalen Armour Davis on the pick. Hartman threw the RPO pass. He pulled it. It was tipped up in the air by number 32 of the Ravens, which is Trenton Simpson, the linebacker out of Clemson. And Armour Davis comes down with the interception. So this game just continues to get worse here, folks. But we got another Super Chat coming in. That we'll get to here after our sponsor read here, guys. I want to give a big shout out to our sponsor here for the second quarter here on the Commanders Report Watch Party, which is Ethos. And the summer before I started here at Chat Sports, guys, my family unfortunately lost my late grandfather. And as you tend to do when you lose a loved one close to you, you begin to think about your own mortality and what would happen to the people dependent on you if something were to happen. With today's sponsor, Ethos, your family is protected. I'm getting married soon, and shortly after that, I imagine I'll be buying a house pretty soon, and kids will probably follow quite quickly after that. If something were to happen to me, I want the last thing the people I love to worry about is being able to pay the bills, so I trust Ethos to keep them protected. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process, and it's 100% online. There's no medical exam required, and you just answer a few health questions to get a quote in as little as 10 minutes. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos today. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That's ethos.com/NFL Daily to get your free quote today. A big shout out to Ethos for sponsoring today's edition of the Commanders Report Live Watch Party. All right. So let's show off this next super chat here. And this one's coming in from Steven Sky Reading. Says, hail to the Redskins. That's another wheel spin here, Ponzi. So let's get that before we get things going here. Again, the Ravens have the football now here, guys. Shout out to Steven. Putting us back in the lead in the super chat battle. Cooper Rush back out there. Or I think this is Leary now. Yeah, this is Dennis Leary, backup, third string quarterback here for Baltimore. They're going to hand it off to Ali. Terrible pursuit angle by Hamilton, who's back in there. Ali breaks it outside for a gain of 11 or 12, first down Ravens. I mean, what an absolute joke the run defense has been today.
Lemon shot for you.
All right, lemon shot. And we just got a $20 super chat from JD5 fan. Let's go. We'll put you up on screen momentarily here, JD5 fan. Under center, Leary play action, roll out to the right. Leary will throw on the run. Good coverage. It is caught. First down, Baltimore on another decent chunk play. That is Keith Kirkwood, first down Baltimore, on a nice toe tap and grab along the sideline. That looks like Hamilton. Oh, did he get that second foot down? I don't know. Let's see if this gets challenged. As it stands,
$20 super chat.
JD5 says Jack Sperry's a goat. Sam Hartman sucks and cry Eagles cry. We'll give you a proper cry Eagles cry after this drive here. So now the Commanders are challenging. So let's take a look at this. Actually, let's do a cry Eagles cry while we're looking at this here. Cry Eagles cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! So we are exactly tied.
We are tied.
We are tied with Ravens Rundown right now as the Super Chat battle is heating up, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'm hearing a lot of smack from their producer, Jack.
I mean, they're talking shit about us on their stream right now.
Yeah, that's all they're doing.
I mean,
they're winning 14-0, and yet all they're doing is talking about us. We're in their head rent-free.
Living rent-free in their heads, man, for sure. But yeah, any super chat at this point would give us the lead here, guys, just so you know. But we do have a couple wheel spins for my man JD5 fan. Hey, Matthew Lemmer, however you pronounce it, my friend. $10 super chat gives us the lead. Let's go, Matthew. We'll put you up on screen once our Super Chat graphics load here, Matthew, and then we'll do a couple wheel spins here for the latest Super Chats.
Now we get 3?
3. 2 for JD5 fan, and then 1 for Matthew. So now they're still looking at this. Did he come down with the catch? If he did, the ball will be placed at the 11-yard line inside the Ethos red zone. But Matthew coming in with a 10 says, HTTC, love your content, Jack. What would it take to join your live stream during the regular season? To join us, like, in the studio? I mean, I don't know, man.
I don't know.
Quite a bit.
That's a boss question for us.
I mean, we'd have to fly you out here and all that stuff, pay for your hotels. That would be quite a bit, man. That'd be a boss question right there. But if you live in Dallas, I mean, maybe we can set something up, Matthew. Appreciate the 10. JD5 fan. These are the raffle tickets for him.
Oh, man.
So now, by the way, incomplete pass. All right, so did not get both feet down. 10 extra raffle entries for JD5 fan. There we go. Did not get the other foot down. And once you see the replay, it's quite clear. Did not get the second foot down before his body fell out of bounds. 10 push-ups. I'll do them at halftime.
And we got one more? Actually, two more.
By the way, Ian Shaw coming in with a $10 super chat. Appreciate you, my man. Ponzi Bean Boozled. 4 Bean Boozleds. Coming up at halftime now. Shotgun here, Leary. Commander send pressure. He's going to throw down the field. One-on-one coverage. Incomplete. It was underthrown. Trying to go to number 6 for the Ravens. That is Anthony Miller. He had a step on Tyler Owens, and Leary severely underthrew him. All right, 20 push-ups. I'll do them at halftime. All right, Ian Shaw with a $10 super chat. There he is. Ian, we appreciate your 10. We'll give you a raffle spin here.
We just did that.
Oh, that was his?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Shotgun here for Leary. Trips left, takes the snap. He's looking on 3rd and 10. He's going to severely overthrow his receiver. God damn it, Ponzi. We're just going to have to suffer through some of the worst quarterback play we've ever seen for the rest of this game.
But
honestly, you know what? I'm going to call it right now, Ponzi. I think the Commanders win this game. I think Josh Johnson leads them to victory with Dennis Leary playing terrible for the rest of this game.
You know what?
Or Devin Leary. I keep thinking it's Dennis because of the actor. I keep thinking it's Dennis Leary, the actor from Draft Day. So here we go. Loop, the rookie kicker for Baltimore, will attempt a 46-yard field goal. It is up and right down the middle. 3-score deficit, 17-0 Ravens. And you know what, Ponzi? I'm going to call it right now. Commanders win this game.
As long as Josh Johnson is the quarterback next drive.
Yeah, as long as Hartman doesn't give him any more points. But 17-0, not a great look for the Washington Commanders.
No.
By the way, the fact that we still got 536 people watching this game with how ugly it's been.
They're here for us.
I mean, they're real ones, man. They're real ones. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. I believe we passed 250 likes, so let's give away a free raffle entry here. Let's see where we're at with subs as well here, Ponzi.
5 away?
We're 5 away on subs.
Yep.
All right, we're 5 subs away here, guys. So if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, we're going to be here for every single Commanders game this year. We got the largest Commanders watch parties anywhere on YouTube. We also give you guys free and informative Commanders content in video format and short-form video content every single day on this channel. So spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. We got Tristan, WH, Ray Bourbon, Bruce Johnson, JD5 fan, Joe Dirt, Tristan, WH. Keep them coming, baby. Come on. We're 4 subs away. I'd love to give away 2 free raffle entries right now. 3 subs away, 2 subs away. Can we get there right now? 1 sub away. Come on. Keep spamming me. Keep spamming me. There it is. All right, I'm going to give 1 to Sean. And I'm going to give 1 to Joe Brown. Oh, no, people are unsubbing. Who's unsubbing?
These bots.
F the... You know what? If we get back up to 25 right now, I'll give away another one. Can we get back up to 25? Click that subscribe button.
F the bot special.
F the bot special here. Can we get 2 more subscribers? If we do, we'll give away another free raffle entry right here. If not, no free raffle entry.
9. No.
Okay. Get it off the screen. Get these bots out of my sight. All right, here we go. Back in Landover, 17-0 Ravens in the second quarter. Commanders about ready to get another kickoff here. Kick is away, and it's going to be a touchback here. Goes into the end zone and knee down. This will be placed at the 35-yard line.
Trying to see who's out at quarterback right now.
I mean, I think it's going to be split. Hartman first half, Johnson second half.
That's what I'm thinking.
So here we go. First down and 10 for Washington. They're currently interviewing Von Millers. So Hartman's still out there. 3-receiver set. Looks like McNichols is the back. It will be a quick screen pass to KJ Osborne because that's all Sam Hartman can complete. And he's going to get a decent gain here. 7 yards. KJ Osborne has looked better than Luke McCaffrey today, I must say. He's actually caught an actual drop-back pass today, and he has the most successful screen pass of the day. Now they go into the pistol with a bunch formation, condensed bunch out to the left. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off. Jeremy McNichols will lose about 6 yards. Number 38 for Baltimore. That is Keon Martin, the cornerback, flew in for the TFL. Just got another super chat here that we'll get to in just a second. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Whenever you're in 3rd and long with Sam Hartman, I mean, the hope of converting is practically 0.
Not looking good.
Shotgun here from empty. Rolling out, throws to his check down Luke McCaffrey. He's got some room. Can he pick up a first? It's close. He extended the football. Nice little play from Luke. I think it's going to be 4th down and short. Nice job by Hartman here to try and escape, find his check down. McCaffrey's close, but I think it's going to be just short. 4th down and 1 coming up. They're going for it here. Can they convert? 3-receiver set shotgun for Hartman. Takes the snap. He will hand it off, and it's going to be a TFL turnover on downs. Holy fucking...
You know what makes us happy, though?
Super chats. $20 from Troy Carl. Another one. That's another cry. Eagles cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Troy will get 2 more raffles, or wheel spins for you here in just a second. Baltimore goes into a heavy formation, condensed. It's going to be play action. Leary rolling out. Will throw to his check down in the flat. Good coverage by Washington. And it will be no gain. It is caught by number 85 of the Ravens. That is Scotty Washington. And brought down by number 45 of the Commanders. That is Duke Riley. Second down and 10 here. Now Leary goes into shotgun. 3-receiver set. Takes the snap. Pressure. He's going to throw it down. One-on-one coverage and not even close. Antonio Hamilton on the coverage. But
cheerleaders were closer to that.
But Devin Leary just cannot throw accurately. 3rd down and 10. So we got 2 wheel spins to get to here momentarily. That's also 10 more raffle tickets from my man Troy.
Someone said trade Luke to San Francisco.
I mean, honestly, if we can get another 6th-round pick out of him, I'd be cool with that. Obviously not a great return on investment spending a 3rd-round pick on him, but shotgun here. Leary takes the snap. Pressure closing in. He's going to check it down. Good job by the Commanders' defense. It's a tackle for loss. That is Ali Cahoe. Another nice play for him this preseason, and I think Baltimore will have to punt. First time this defense has made a stand.
Good defense out there.
4th and 13, they will send the punter out. So finally, this defense gets a defensive stop. Good form tackle there from Cahoe.
Gerald says an 8th-round pick for Luke.
What's that?
An 8th-round pick for Luke.
Yeah. I would take an 8th-round pick for Luke. Just give him away. Decent punt. It's going to be fielded at around the 9-10 yard line here. And that's where Sam Hartman will, I'm assuming, take the field again. Johnny Dodger asks, McCaffrey still getting cut? I don't think he's getting cut, but like he would be I would classify him as a surprise cut candidate. Where like it's possible he gets cut, but it would be still a surprise if he does.
You know, honestly, if you're the GM of the Commanders right now, what are you doing with Luke McCaffrey?
It's just the thing with Luke is that, like, what value does he bring? You're not using him out as a kick returner like you did last year. That was honestly the best thing that he did.
And he was good at that, actually.
He's not good. He hasn't shown enough to be, well, I mean, I guess special teams, but, like, Johnny Dodger says McCaffrey's still getting cut. I mean, listen, man, it hasn't been a great preseason for him. When KJ Osborne is out playing you, like, that's not a good look for a second-year player that was a 3rd-round pick.
There was a flag on the play.
I believe it was it was illegal touching on Baltimore. So that'll move the ball forward to the 16-yard line, 5-yard penalty. 2 tight ends set and a wing out to the right with 2 receivers in a stack out to the left. Hartman from shotgun takes the snap. It'll be another quick screen, this time to Jacory Brooks. UDFA out of Louisville will pick up 6.
Brooks has had kind of an interesting preseason.
Yeah, he's been pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he's more of a practice squad guy, but I think he's probably played his way onto the practice squad.
Maybe if he has a great game here, can
yeah.
make Luke McCaffrey
2 tight ends set again, 2nd down and 3, play action. He will throw middle in the seam. It's caught. Colson Yankoff bounces off a tackler to the 50, to the 40. There he goes to the 30, all the way down to the 25-yard line. First down, Commanders. Colson Yankoff, the Yak monster. Good job by Hartman to get the ball out of his hands quickly on the seam, identifying cover 3. And then Yankoff with the contact balance to stay on his feet, showed off some of the wheels.
He had 30 yards passing before that.
That was probably more than his entire day at that point.
Yeah, it was.
And most of it was Yak. Great play by Colson Yankoff. Gets him down to the Ravens 25. Shotgun Hartman will hand it off. This looks like Jeremy McNichols, and he will get about 2 yards. It's about time we had something to cheer about. I mean, just what contact balance from Yankoff to take that big shoulder from the DB of the Ravens player and then to keep running full speed. 51-yard gain. By the way, that's not great for our prize picks there, Ponzi.
No, I was just checking it. You know what happened too?
Shotgun here. Hartman's going to go down the field, looking for the back shoulder. It's poorly thrown to Jacory Brooks, incomplete. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Yeah, I know he's still under, but he's close now.
If we can make it to the second half, I think we're fine.
Yeah, if he could, yeah. I mean, they might come down to this drive here.
Avery Johnson, the Kansas State quarterback, was at -3 passing yards. He's at 9 now, but in a quarter,
that's
9 passing yards.
Not good. 3rd down and 8, shotgun for Hartman. Can he convert on a 3rd and long here? I guess we'll see. Takes the snap. Ravens send pressure. Hartman, nothing there. He's going to try to run, and he's going to get sacked. Oh, my goodness. All right, that's going to make this field goal attempt a little bit tougher, but Anais Peebles, rookie out of Virginia Tech, the defensive tackle, brings him down. Trenton Simpson also on the pressure. So now Matt Gay will come on for the field goal attempt. It's going to be a pretty long attempt here. It's going to be close to 50 yards.
Hartman looked a little banged up. He was kind of grabbing his shoulder a little bit.
Good. Get him out of the game. So here we go. I hate this broadcast angle, but Gay from a long ways away, it's going to be up, and it looks good. Is it? It is. Matt Gay nails it. And that makes it from a 3-score game to a 2-score game. So I think we still have a couple wheel spins to get to here, Ponzi.
We do.
For my man
have
Troy.
Super chat too.
And then we got another $5 super chat from Light. Light, you're in the raffle. Says Adam Peters is dumb because our run defense was bad last year and he barely signed players this offseason to stop the run and hasn't signed an elite pass rusher. Listen, man, so here's what I'll say to that, Light. They did bring in players. They brought in Dietrich Wise to play 5-tech. They brought in Javon Kinlaw, who's going to be a starter for this team. And they feel like Javon can be a good run defender for them. He's been a terrible run defender in his career, so we'll see if their vision for him in that role, pans out. But, apparently in the first team run defense when we played Cincinnati last week actually looked pretty darn good. So, apparently the run defense has outplayed the offense, the run offense so far in camp. It's one of the reasons why the Commanders shipped off B-Rob is because he wasn't doing anything against the Commanders' run defense this year. And then in terms of the edge rusher, what you got to realize is that, Frankie Louvu is going to be playing a lot of edge this year. Von Miller is going to be playing quite a bit. He was pretty good last year as well. So, and then what they like to do is a lot of twists and stunts in games to get kind of scheme people open in the pass rush game. So I think the pass rush will be fine, Light. We'll see how it looks once we get to the regular season. But yeah, man, I certainly understand where you're coming from there. Kicks away, and they're going to take it to the 25-yard line. Actually, it's the 26-yard line here. Under center is Dennis Leary. In the offset I formation, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. It's going to be a handoff. Good run defense this time from the Commanders. Barely anything at all. If anything, it was negative yardage there.
That was good coverage. Actually, on the kickoff, it looked like it was going to be bad.
Luke McCaffrey with a nice tackle. I mean, he's got to show off. He's got to show out on special teams, man.
That's the way to get it at.
It's the way to get on the roster. Raphael says, Von Miller's 40. He still had a pressure rate of like 16% last year. That's extremely high. Like Von Miller, as a designated pass rusher, can still get the job done, guys. Handoff here. Looks like to D'Ernest Johnson. You'll pick up 3 or 4 on the second down carry. The 3rd down and 7 coming up.
Type those 3s in chat.
Type those 3s. Let's get the ball again here, folks. J Dub says, can you please give a 20-second summary? Sure. To start the game, the Commanders' run defense couldn't stop a nosebleed. Sam Hartman sucks. That's about it. 17-3. Colson Yankov had a nice 51-yard run, and it led to a field goal. Leary from shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking. Will throw outside. Caught. First down. Looks like McDaniel in coverage. That's number 85 for the Ravens. Scotty Washington with the first down for Baltimore. So one-on-one man coverage. McDaniel just lost to Washington. And it resets the chains for the Ravens. First down and 10. Leary will go under center. Will be a handoff to D'Ernest Johnson. Nothing there. Run defense has looked a lot better. And Cleveland Ferrell just hits somebody after the whistle for no reason, but no call. Thank Christ. It could have been a penalty. I mean, what are we doing, Cleveland? Just stupid.
That is a new incentive for the NFL. I don't know if you caught that. No more rubbing it in your opponent's face. It's going to be flagged more. So
2nd down and 10. Leary. Condensed formation, takes the snap. He's looking to his right. Nothing there. Pressure's getting home. Now he escapes out to his left. Still running, and he's going to pick up a short gain. Couldn't bring him down on the pressure. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up for Baltimore. Still got over 500 people in the chat. We're 2 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. 2 likes away from getting to 300 likes on the day. Three receiver set for Baltimore, Leary and shotgun. Commanders showing pressure at the line of scrimmage. They will send pressure. Leary will throw middle, caught, but good pursuit and tackle here by Antonio Hamilton. Had a little bit of a shoulder injury earlier, but he's back. Makes a nice tackle there to end this drive for the Baltimore Ravens. And that's the 2-minute warning. So I think Sam Hartman's going to have a chance to go on a 2-minute drill here, which I don't love because the last time he had a chance to do that, he threw an interception that led to another touchdown for the opponent. But at least you got an opportunity here, guys.
Got a couple wheel spins to do during this commercial break.
How many we got? 2?
3, I think. The 20 and the 10.
Who was the 10?
It was...
I know we still have 2 for Troy.
No, it was 20. So, just 2.
All right, so we got 2 wheel spins here. Hopefully we can add another couple Bean Boozles to Ponzi's total here because he's already got 4. You might
if
as well.
you want that, then you could super chat.
You might as well make it. You might as well make it 6. You've got 4 already. You might as well make it 6. Bean Boozled, yeah! Bean Boozled! All right, that's 5 Bean Boozled jelly beans. That, by the way, that Ponzi has to eat during halftime here.
If we get a $50 super chat, I'll grab a handful.
All right, a $50. Oh, another one!
You had to say 6.
6.
You had to say 6.
6 speeds all at once for Ponzi.
This is my one weakness because I love lemon juice.
But you don't. But
I don't like the Bean Boozled.
Obviously, nobody likes the Bean Boozleds. So somebody sends in a 50, you will get a full handful.
Yep.
All right. So if someone sends in a 50, Ponzi will eat an entire handful of Bean Boozled jelly beans.
All at once.
All at once during halftime. All right? And he can't spit it out.
Nope.
Unless he's throwing up, he can't spit it out.
I don't throw up with that. Top 10 phrases said before disaster.
I mean, like, famous last words there.
Famous last words.
If you got 20 Bean Boozleds in there and, like, 12 of them are bad.
For the record, I once drank, like, a half gallon of milk, expired milk, and I didn't even know it was expired until like halfway I was eating my cereal.
Oh my goodness. All right, man.
Should be a hot chip challenge? No. Spice is forbidden.
No.
Spice is forbidden.
No hot chip challenge. We got a job to do on this show, and I feel like I would not be able to do this job.
I would not be able to focus.
I would just have to be drinking milk constantly, and like it would just not be enjoyable.
We do have some sad, disappointing news.
Did the Ravens just pass us?
The Ravens passed us by a good margin.
Oh my gosh, do they got just like a big super chatter in there now?
I guess so. That's why I'm telling you with these deals, man.
So we're coming up we're at 186. Ravens is at 206. So we're $20 behind. Someone puts in a 50, we'll take the lead by quite a bit, and Ponzi has to eat in a full handful. Would you do a 25-25 alley-oop?
I'll do an alley-oop.
All right, so if we can get 2 25s or 150, DJ Jean says $50 for a beer bong. Would you do that?
Well, I can't do beer bong.
Oh, that's right. I can't do beer bong either because I don't drink alcohol. But it's the Bean Boozled handful is the deal for the 50.
Hot chip at the end of the show.
So good punt by Stout. Gets the Commanders down inside the 5-yard line. So listen, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh! Suck it, Trader Joey! And suck it, Producer Ponzi! A $50 super chat from the legend himself, Mark O'Gorman! Bang! Here we go. First play, Sam Hartman from the 7. He's going to throw it. Tay Martin, back shoulder on the comeback. It is caught for a decent gain, but the clock continues to tick. Mark, we appreciate you, my man.
I don't. I do appreciate you, but I don't.
Here's to you, Mark, for the lemon juice. From Shotgun, Hartman will go back to the outside. It is caught.
You know what? I'll make it even worse for myself. Another 50? I chug into lemon juice again.
All right, so
those are my halftime deals.
All right, so if we can get another 50 here, Ponzi will not only he already has to do the full mouthful or handful of Bean Boozled jelly beans, but if we get another 50, then he's going to have to chug an entire thing of lemon juice, and oh my gosh, Sam Hartman pick 6.
That's awful.
Are you kidding me?
Get Sam Hartman out of the game. That's back-to-back weeks.
Another preseason pick 6 for Sam Hartman. It's picked off by number 34, Thomas Graham Jr. on the out route. He just didn't have the arm to get it to the sideline. Touchdown, Baltimore. It's going to be 24-3.
Get this bum off my screen. I know it's preseason. I don't care, but like...
I think the delay is a little bit too delayed, by the way.
It's just updated.
Did it?
Yeah. Oh, well, now it's back. It did update. I didn't have auto pool.
So, kick is up and good. 24-3 is the score. And in the 2-minute drill the last 2 weeks, Sam Hartman has given up multiple touchdowns. I think he's had 2 pick 6s, if I'm not mistaken, this preseason. I think that's his second one.
We got an alley-oop started.
All right, here we go. The first 25. Joe Cook's throwing up the lob. Who's going to dunk it home?
Who's going to make my life?
Who's going to make Ponzi's life a living hell this halftime?
We're trying to beat the Ravens.
I'm trying to get deals for y'all. Ponzi's putting his body on the line. By the way, my mistake. It was Keon Martin, slot corner for Baltimore, that returned it for a touchdown. But second interception of the day for Hartman. Second pick 6 of the preseason. Joe Cook with a 25. We appreciate you, man. That's a cry, Eagles cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! All right. Kickoff return by Felton. It's going to be holding. It's going to bring them back. And if I'm the Commanders, I am either putting Josh Johnson in the game or I'm kneeling down. And I'm not trusting Sam Hartman to throw this fucking football. Goodness gracious. All right, so Joe Cook throws up the alley-oop. Who's going to dunk it home?
You'll have it till all halftime.
Come on.
Until halftime. This alley-oop. And then at halftime, my price is going to go up.
First down and 10. Got a couple wheel spins to do, by the way.
We have 3, 4? No, 7.
7?
50, 25, right?
That's not 7.
Oh, I don't know how to count. My bad.
That's not 7. That's 3. Oh, wait.
The 50.
Oh, yeah, it is 7. I'm an idiot.
Jack Sperry in the chat.
I'm an idiot. Shotgun here. Hartman. He's going to throw outside again. Incomplete. Tried to go back shoulder. It's going to be flagged, though. Defensive pass interference. So that's going to get Washington a decent gain there.
Raphael says, got to beat them some kind of way. It ain't in the football game.
Yeah, we're probably not going to win the football game, guys. So we got to win the super chat battle today.
How many raffles is that for Mark, by the way?
So 2 20s. So that's 20 plus a 10. That's 3. So that's 23. I mean, Sam Hartman should not even. I mean, he should just be sent his release papers at halftime. First down 10, they go empty. They go to Luke McCaffrey, makes a man miss. There we go, Luke, making a couple men miss. Picks up 11 yards. First down, Commanders, timeout. Good job by Luke McCaffrey. Good job, Luke. Good to see him make a play out there.
That does put him over. 114 passing yards somehow.
I mean, they've been passing it a lot. And if it wasn't for Colson Yankoff carrying him for 52 yards or whatever it was, like, he would not be making it. But
honestly, Avery Johnson's kind of more of the sweat here. Still at 9.
God, that's bad.
We got to wonder what one of our...
And that team is ranked. Kansas State's starting the season ranked.
Let me check the score real quick. One of our bosses might be furious.
First down and 10. Once again, empty for Mr. Hartman. 36 seconds to go. Washington still has 2 timeouts. He's going to try to run, and he's going to lose the football. I think it's intercepted. It's either fumbled or intercepted, but it's Ravens football. 3rd turnover of the half for Sam Hartman.
It's not even funny at this point.
It's funny. It's actually pretty funny. Oh, my God, bro. This guy is the worst quarterback I've ever seen. He's trying to get rid of it.
And it's picked off either way.
I mean, either way, like, it's caught in the air. So even if it is a forward pass, this is intercepted.
We had a super chat right here before.
This is just such a fucking joke, dude. Flukus Van Ness says Sham Hartman to Fluke McCaffrey for -6.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I think Hartman's starting to realize his dream of being an NFL quarterback is officially dead.
If he had one to begin with.
So Ravens have the ball with all 3 timeouts with 30 seconds to go.
And we got 33 seconds until my deal.
Shotgun here from Leary. He's going to throw check down. Nothing there. Good defense by the Commanders. I will say the Commanders' defense the last several drives, ever since Devin Leary came in, has been a lot better. At halftime, producer Ponzi's going to keep you guys entertained while I go take a bathroom break.
If you don't mind getting me the Boone Boozled.
Yeah, where are they?
I have no idea. I thought you knew.
I think they might be on Mitch's desk.
We'll see.
I'll go get them though. JG Hartman is versatile. He doesn't just throw interceptions; he fumbles too.
Well, he fumbled and threw a pick.
Yeah. Shotgun here for Leary. There's a bunch formation out to the left. Takes the snap. He's looking towards the bunch side. He's going to step up, throw sidearm, caught for a gain of around 7 or so. That's Washington. Timeout Baltimore. 19 seconds left to go. People are asking, how's Drazon Newton look today? Honestly, he's been pretty quiet so far. 3rd and 4. Type those threes. Let's get off the field here, guys. Come on. No more points, for the love of God. 3rd down and 4 here. Condensed bunch to the left. Single receiver out wide to the right. He's looking towards the bunch. He throws out route. Caught. First down, Baltimore. 15 seconds. Did he get out of bounds? No, he was inbounds. So they're going to have to call timeout here. Leary is now limping. And Baltimore will bring this all the way down to about 3 seconds. They'll call timeout with 2, and they'll kick a field goal to finish out this half.
By the way, that Kansas State score is 7-7.
How did they score a touchdown?
I don't know.
With 9 yards. Are they just running the football?
Check the game stat. Well, he's at 34 now.
All right, so we'll have the final kick here. If they make it, they go up 24 points in the first half. And my hope of a Josh Johnson comeback victory, pretty much dead, I'd say, unless he has a hell of a second half.
Kick return 6 here.
52-yard field goal for Loop. The rookie kicker puts it up, and it is curving, but just gets inside the left upright. Good. We go to halftime, 27-3 the score. What an embarrassing first half for your Washington Commanders. Looks like it's going to be a 3rd straight blowout victory or defeat, I should say. But we'll see how Josh Johnson can do. He's going to be passing it a lot in the second half, Ponzi, so we'll see. But Ponzi's going to have you guys covered for halftime here. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'll be back for the start of the second half. But keep those super chats rolling, and we'll see if Ponzi has to do a handful of Bean Boozleds and do a whole lemon juice cup chug. All right, so that should be fun. All right, guys, I will see you guys at the start of the second half. Until then, Producer Ponzi, take it over.
I will. What's up, chat? How we doing? I'm not excited for this. I said, I cut a deal. By the way, we are losing now. Let me show you real quick. We had the lead for a good bit. I guess word got around that, we were winning by a good margin. They're beating us by $2 now. 258 to 260. $1 super chat ties this game up. Obviously my alley-oop still good up. We have the 25 from Joe. No one's trying to slam it in. I might have to up that price depending on how I feel about these being boozled. So, I mean, it's up to y'all. Obviously, if you can't donate, you could support the show with many other ways. But, I mean, God, it was not a fun first half at all. Our donation menu. And for halftime, I'll double the wheel spins. So I'll give like 10 for 20. So you get 2 wheel spins for that. I do have a couple wheel spins to do for Jack while we wait, or while it is halftime. But here he comes now. This is all y'all's fault. I think this is, all right, whoever's still with me, I think this is a good handful. Do you think this is a good handful? I'll wait for the first yes or no. Hell no. How many more did you need? I'll add another handful for another 50. More? I already have I have 13 in here. 15 fine for y'all? Dana says that's good. All right. We'll do 15. All at once. Oh, God, it's going to taste so bad. You know, I gotta say, as weird as it sounds, it tasted terrible. I tasted the toothpaste the most, and I only had like 2. There was a couple bad ones in there. I had Old Bandage and Barf. I kind of like the toothpaste taste, but then it predominantly became toothpaste. But then, like, I tasted Barf the whole way. I will say, it is not leaving a good aftertaste. That was, That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll get you up here, Casper. We got a big one, boys. Casper Ghost with the $50 super chat. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to get the lemon juice. 1 second. All right, Casper. We have a lemon. I love lemon juice. This aftertaste is terrible. So, what goes good? As you said, a bon appetit. Chasing. I can smell this room from. Yeah, it's bad. I tasted the toothpaste a lot more, but Casper Ghost with the $50 super chat, and we're chugging. That's probably going to be the whole thing. I just bought this.
So bad. Honestly, it kind of smells like coffee.
It does. This is for you, Casper. My fiance may not kiss me at all today. About to barf watching this. Lemon juice tasted honestly kind of worse. Believe Sperry's back. But, hey, that gives us a lead. Let me just update this real quick. Oh, God.
You good? You need a mint?
No, I'm good. Might need a mint. They went up 274. We're at 308. That's all you, Casper. We have a couple wheel spins to do. Actually, a lot. think we have 13. So let me get the wheel up. Water boot chugging race. Interesting. 13. I'm taking Bean Boozled off. I'll just do like something else. I don't know. Push-ups for Sperry.
By the way, I'll knock out my push-ups.
Yeah.
Well, just tell them that I'm knocking them out.
Sperry's going to knock them out. And more jumping jacks. Yeah, get a physical challenge. I feel my stomach is dying.
Did you swallow it?
Yes. Matter of fact, I'm taking this off the menu. There was 15 in there. They said 13 was too little. Few more raffle tickets. That's going to be to Mark. Eight more now. Another 3 to Mark. I will try. I mean, if y'all want to lab that out with me, of like figuring out more disgusting things for me to do, I'm totally down for it. Got a Cry Eagles Can't Cry chant. We have a couple more. We have like 3 more. Jack is okay. He's taking a little break right now. This is Joe's. 6 more. I heard someone say like pickle juice.
I don't think we have pickle juice here, though.
Yeah, I think it's something that we'd have to look at. This is for Casper. Let me just get all you Casper right here. Okay. Got 4 more now. Keep telling yourself that. Yeah. Spoonful of mayo.
I don't think we have mayo here either.
Interesting. Jack's taking a little break. He went to the bathroom. He's almost back. Dang, Jack, you're...
Oh, can they hear me?
Yes.
All right, so I'm almost back here, folks. Electric Divergent Cinnamon Challenge.
Oh my God.
You can't do that, dude.
Can't
Like,
do that.
you might literally die if you do so. I think some people have died doing the Cinnamon Challenge. Actually, I have to go get my charger real quick. I'll be right back.
Let the Cry Eagles cry. Then we got one more. Oysters. Ugh. I'm not a big oyster guy. 1,000-year-old egg. Lemon shot. That's for Sperry. So that is the wheel spins, I believe. If Sam stays, Pon takes a spoonful of soft cat food. And honestly, the bigger punishment there is Sam Hartman playing. I'd rather have the spoonful of soft cat food than watch one more quarter or one more drive of Sam Hartman playing. No disrespect at all. We're just about to get started off. Get me off here. And Sperry's back here.
All right, we are back, and we are off in the second half here. Casimir Allen's going to make some men miss, get down to the 30-yard line. It was a good kick by Baltimore, but Casimir doing a good job getting to the 30, and Josh Johnson is in, presumably for the rest of this football game. If he can lead this team to a comeback, are you okay, Ponzi? Are you sure? Yeah. You got your garbage over here. I'm okay. It's not throw up. It's just my stomach did not like that. Goodness gracious. All right. How many did you eat? 15? Oh my God, dude. All right, here we go. Johnson from the shotgun, 3-receiver set. It's going to be a quick screen for a gain of around 3 or 4. That is number 12 on the reception. That is Michael Gallup. All right, come on, Joshy. Get us going here, kid. 2nd down and 6. Condensed bunch out to the left. Now they send a man in motion. Gallup takes a snap. He's looking to the left. He will throw. It is caught by Jacory Brooks. He will stiff arm a man out of bounds, but he will be a yard short of the sticks. 3rd down and 1 coming up. Okay, we'll hit them all during the next commercial break here. Now, in the shotgun, got a tight end in the sniffer position. 2 receivers out to the right. They hand it off to Jeremy McNichols. He will fight forward for a 1st down. First down and 10. Demetric Felton was actually the one that got the carry there. My mistake. I thought that was 26, Jeremy McNichols. It was actually Felton. But now Johnson in the pistol. 1st down and 10. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Felton. Makes one man miss, but there wasn't any push at the line of scrimmage. He gets maybe a half a yard. God, I got 74 Slack messages in here. So now here we go. Rolling out. Johnson throws outside, caught. Michael Gallup on the outside. He's probably going to be a yard short. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. I mean, just the aesthetic quality of Josh Johnson, just so much better than Sam Hartman. It's not even close. How did Hartman get the start today? Oh, I know, because Jaden Daniels is his friend. Quick throw on the outside, dropped. No way. Would have been an easy 1st down for KJ Osborne, and he dropped it. Fucking kidding me, KJ. 4th down and 1, go for it. Just go for it. Who cares? Fourth down and 1, they will be going for it here. Commanders down 3 touchdowns and 3 2-point conversions at this point in the game. They will go pistol. Come on, get the 1st down. Hands it off. Felton, can they get enough push? Might have just got enough. It's going to be close. They have it marked right at the line to gain. I think it's going to be 1st down. But it would not surprise me if they use the Sony Hawkeye here. Johnson already getting the next play ready. They are moving the chains. 1st down, Washington. Just past Baltimore's, or just past the midfield mark at Baltimore's 49-yard line. Shotgun here. 2 receivers out to the left, none to the right. Takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Now he's going to look to run. He's got room. Josh Johnson is going to slide down, and he will get about 6 yards or so. It just already looks way better. It's like with Sam Hartman out there, you have such limitations as to what you are able to do. But Johnson actually looks like he's making the correct reads, taking a profit, doing all the things that you need to do. Shotgun here, handoff Felton, and he's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage for a TFL. The rushing offense outside of Chris Rodriguez Jr. has not been good today. Keandre Jackson on the tackle. 3rd down and 6. And I have somewhat of a high level of belief that Johnson's going to be able to move the chains here. If this was Sam Hartman, I was like, this drive's over. 3 receiver set. Takes the snap from shotgun. He's got time. Now he's running out of time. Rolls out to the right. He's got to throw it. And he's just going to try to throw it out of bounds. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down and 6. Commanders will have to punt probably. So first drive is going to end in a punt for Washington. I mean, how bad had these preseason games been, Ponzi? I mean, it's not just that you lose all 3 games, but you're going to get blown out in all 3 games.
I will say, doing the halftime challenge just now, that was bad. Watching these games has been worse.
Watching this games that's why you watch the Commanders Report, because at least we get to be with family, right?
Exactly.
All right, good punt. It's going to take a Ravens-friendly bounce, but it's going to be downed at the 10-yard line. So good punt there by Tressway. 27-3 Ravens. Ravens have the football. Got a couple more super chats to get to here. Then we got some Cry Eagles cries. Sean with a $5 super chat says, if we win the Super Bowl, Ponzi has to take a shot of dumpster juice.
I'm down.
He says, you know what? I'm down. I am not down, but God, that's gross. But you will actually throw up with dumpster
Probably.
juice. Like, you will actually throw up.
I think, the throw-up meter for me right now, with all those being boozled, and I just got through with the worst of it, it was 30. 30% chance that I thought I was.
You thought 30% chance that you could throw up?
Yeah.
That's pretty high, man. I would say dumpster juice is 90, 95.
95.
Yeah. That's gross. All right, here we go. We owe some Cry Eagles cries here, so let's get them done. Cry Eagles cry on the road to a defeat. Get on the screen. Cry Eagles cry. Give up the touchdown. 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry Eagles cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers again! Cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! One more time! Cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Let's go! All right, appreciate all the people that have put in super chats today. Easily over $300 today. Let's go. Cool. Under center is the new quarterback for the Ravens. Actually, it is still Leary. It's going to be a handoff here to Ali, and he will pick up about 5 yards. Jack's only at 219? What? They just added 219? Oh, they're at 319? So are we still losing? We're losing again? By how much? We're losing by 4. We need a $5 super chat to retake the lead here, folks. After all that, second down and 5. Condensed formation here for Baltimore. They will hand it off. Players in the backfield. Good job here. Who is this here? Number 38 for the Washington Commanders gets in the backfield for the TFL. That would be Mr. Asang Bassi, the corner. Making a nice TFL, and it'll be third down and long coming up here for Baltimore. Never mind, it's still third and manageable technically. Third down and 6, but it's a long 6. 3 receiver set. They go into the shotgun. Oh, let's get home here. Let's get some pressure on him. Takes a snap. Leary's looking. He has time in the pocket, but it's running out. He has to roll out to the right, throws, and it's caught. First down. Number 87 for Baltimore is the receiver. That is the wide receiver, Xavier Pon. So, once again, Commanders can't get off the field on third down. Look, and the Ravens just got another super chat. So now we're down by what? 40? Down by 40. So a $50 would get us into the lead. First down and 10, under center in the offset I formation. 2 receivers here for Baltimore. They will hand it off to Rasheen Ali, and he will pick up I think this is actually just Dearness Johnson. He picks up about 3. Second down and 7. Two receivers set, 1 on each side with 2 tight ends. Leary takes the snap. Commanders send 5 in pressure. He will throw it to the flat. It is caught by Dearness Johnson for his minimal gain. Good job. Looks like Ali Cahoe on the stop. He's had another good game today. Really good tackler, man. Honestly, I prefer him over Kane Medrano, who was the draft pick here for Washington this year. I would keep Cahoe, and I would waive Kane Medrano or put him on the practice squad. That's what I would do based on what they've done so far here in the preseason and what they've done in camp. Third down and 6 here. Got to get off the field. This is a second third and 6 opportunity. Shotgun Leary takes the snap. He's looking to his right. He will throw. It is caught. First down, Ravens again. Carlin Vigors on the coverage on the outside. So 2 third down and 6 completions. Vigors trying to plead his case that there was a penalty there. He's not going to get it. First down and 10. Now they go back to under center in a 2 tight end set. In a wing out to the right, 2 receivers in a stack out to the left. Going to play action here. Pressure up the middle. Throws quickly into the flat. It's caught by Johnson or by Ali. He is wrapped up quickly and tripped up for a gain of around 3 or 4. So once again, Cahoe on the stop. Looked like Medrano actually got in there for a pressure, so good for him. But Cahoe's been the one that's been getting all these tackles today. So here we go. Shotgun here for Leary. Pressure up the middle. He's escaping. Second down and 7. He's going to run, and he's going to try and give himself up. Is there going to be a flag? I think there's going to be a flag. Lots of Commanders players looking upset. I think Medrano just hit Devin Leary when he was trying to go down, and that's not going to be a good look for Medrano. 15-yard penalty. Uh-oh. Ravens are starting to pull away here, folks. The updated Super Chat battle number here. Ravens 374, Commanders report 315. $20 gets you some Cry Eagles cries, man. 2 wheel spins, raffle tickets out the wazoo. Personal foul on Kane Madrano, but offsetting penalties. There was holding on offense, so they will replay the down. So, man, we got some catching up to do here, folks, if we want to win this. The Super Chat battle, by the way, ends when the clock strikes 0 in this football game. They just got another 10, so they're at 384. Under center here is Leary. It's going to be a handoff. Decent run defense here, but DeErnest is going to make one man miss, and he gets minimal gain. I will say, Commanders' run defense with this third team unit has looked a lot better than their twos at the beginning of the game. Pretty much ever since Jaylin Holmes left the game. Andre Jones doing a good job pushing at the line of scrimmage. Third down and 6. Shotgun here. It's the third and 6 of the drive. You'd think one of these they don't get it. Leary's going to throw outside. Caught, beautifully placed, just past the sticks again to Washington. That was decent coverage. He had to put that on a dime, and he did. First down Ravens. That's once again Robert McDaniel out in coverage. He's been beat a couple times.
On the third down and 6, they went outside for the third time. I mean, it's just a beautiful ball, but got to get out the field. Get those stops in chat. Trying to get them off the field.
God, 3 straight 3rd and 6 conversions. Now they go in the I formation. They will hand it off. It'll be a gain of about 2, maybe 3 for the Ravens. Casper Ghost says, did Terry show up for the game? I think he did. He did. He is there. First time he has been at a game this year. So I think that's a good sign. By the way, Myles Gaskin in now for the Baltimore Ravens.
That is not a name I have heard in a while. He's on the
two tight ends set. 2 receivers, both of them out to the right. The 2 tight ends are out to the left in a wing formation tight to the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. Commander sent pressure. Leary will throw down the field. Incomplete. Looked like Ben Nickel in coverage, and now the intended receiver is down on the ground holding his shoulder. Hopefully he's okay, but it'll be 3rd down and 7. Looked like Ben Nickel was beaten coverage, but Leary just couldn't find the accuracy to hit his guy downfield. Hopefully that young man's okay. But 27-3, and we got a commercial break here. Again, guys, we are starting to, fall behind the Ravens rundown crew here, guys. They've matched us step for step and then some. I think they're at 84 now. They just got 10.
They just went updated again?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, my goodness.
So, we can just start chipping away. 5s, 10s, 20s. Start chipping away at that number. And then hopefully by the end of this thing, we can be in the lead. So, once again, another methodical drive for the Ravens where they're always in 3rd and manageable, and they always seem to pick up first down yardage.
Not only that, they're just taking that time down.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm actually okay with taking.
I was about to say that too.
Try to get us out of this stadium as soon as possible. Bring on the Giants at this point.
Get the Terry deal done. Bring on the Giants.
But even though the Commanders did make some nice additions this offseason, I think, it's still fair to say that if the Commanders are going to go the places they want to go this year, they're going to have to be carried there by Jaden Daniels again.
That's fair.
I don't think this roster's at the point where it's you put Marcus Mariota in there and you can still win a playoff game and be dangerous in the postseason. Oh! We're back in the race! A $50 super tap from Casper goes bang! Let's go, Casper Ghost! Says, come on, Hale, let's go. We got a lot of raffle spin or wheel spins to do here. And now I think we're just a $20 away from taking the lead.
Yep.
I think we're just a 20 now.
30.
We're 30 away from taking the lead. 3rd down and 7. Commanders bluffing blitz, flag on the play, false start, Ravens. So that's going to make it 3rd and very long. So that's good news. Casper, we love you, man. Putting us back in the competition. I'll take a lemon shot for that. Take a lemon shot for you. Casper, cheers to you.
Actually, we're 21 away.
We're $21 behind. Right now, after that 50 from Casper Ghost, we got a number of wheel spins to do here, and then we got 23 more raffle tickets for my man Casper Ghost. Appreciate you, my man. Shotgun, Leary takes the snap on 3rd and 12. He's going to step up and throw down the field. There's a receiver. Did he catch it? Anthony Miller couldn't bring it down. Good coverage. I think that's Antonio Hamilton again. And it is. 4th down and 12 coming up.
Let's get those stops. Good job.
Good job by Antonio Hamilton. This is just predetermined by Leary. They did a double move with Miller, and Hamilton did not bite on it. Plus, we got to do a cry goes cry for the 50. So Ravens will punt. After this punt's over, we will do the Cry Eagles Cry song. Now, another decent punt. It's going to be inside the 20 is where Josh Johnson, the Commanders' offense, will take over. They pretty much have to go touchdown, 2-point conversion, touchdown, 2-point conversion, touchdown, 2-point conversion to even have a chance to tie this thing at the end, Ponzi.
Yeah, I think, once you start bringing in touchdown, 2-point conversion, it's over.
Yeah, exactly. So we got the 50, so cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Let's go. Casper Ghost says you guys are awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. You're awesome, Casper Ghost. We appreciate your support. And Moby coming in with a 2, helping us out. Now we're a $20 super chat away from taking the lead back, all right? Don't call it a comeback, folks. Don't call it a comeback. We're just a $20 super chat away.
We're ready. Tell that Trader Joey that we're coming.
I'll tell you what, every single super chat that comes in where we take the lead over the Ravens, I'm going to give away 3 free raffle entries in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Or actually, yeah, let's do that. Actually, let's just give 3 extra raffle entries for anybody that sends in a super chat that takes the lead. All right. So, for example, if you put in a $10 super chat to take the lead, that's the 3 you get for the 10 plus the 3 you get for taking the lead. All right, so 6 total. So if someone sends in a 20 right now, you get 13 raffle tickets. All right? Help us take the lead. Come on. We cannot lose to Trader Joey and the Ravens. We can't do it. Can't do it. We're probably going to lose this game, so if we're going to lose the game, we can't lose the sub battle or super chat battle. Oh, we retake the lead. Scott from South Carolina with a $25 super chat. And he says, cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! It's going to be a handoff to Demetric Felton, and he's going to lose a yard on first down. So Scott from South Carolina, that is 14 raffle tickets there for the $25 super chat. That gives us the lead. Let's go.
Don't call it a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback, baby. Those Ravens fans thought they had us dead to rights. Not so fast. Shotgun, play action. Johnson running out of time, and he's going to have to throw it to his check down, and it's too high, incomplete. 3rd down and 11 coming up. 3rd down and very long for the Commanders offense. They're in danger of going 3 and out here. It's just been such an ugly football game.
Jack of the Commanders report
says, you got to be kidding me.
No, he says, you guys just won't die. No.
We will not die.
We will not die.
We will not die. Let's go. They go empty here on 3rd and 11. Only 2 receivers out wide on either side. Everybody else is in a condensed formation close to the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got pocket. Throws over the middle. It is dropped. Good coverage. But pass was intended for number 89 of the Commanders. That is Lawrence Cager, who couldn't bring it in. 3 and out for the Commanders offense, and they will punt. Oh, man. Yep. All right, so we got a punt here. Tressway has been a busy guy today, just 3 points. Pretty much given to you by Colson Yankoff. It's not the best punt in the world. It's fielded at the 39. LaJohntay Webster will take it for a couple, and they will have it at the 43-yard line. Ben Nickel with a nice play in special teams coverage on the tackle. You know what else is nice, guys? Making some money with our friends at Prize Picks. You guys can download the Prize Picks app today for free. And you guys can use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup when you sign up today. Personally, guys, I think the Commanders, even though they've been terrible this preseason, are going to overperform in the regular season yet again. So I'm going to be spamming the mores on guys like Bill Kroskey-Merritt, Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin, and more this season on Prize Picks. And it's super easy to play, guys. You just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get all your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports this football season. Join millions of users and sign up today for free. You guys can see here that our Prize Picks projection for today, unfortunately, we're not going to be making any money today because we took the less on Sam Hartman, and if you believe it or not, he actually hit the more. So we took the more on PATs made for Mac 8. Haven't scored a touchdown yet, so that's not looking great. But we did take the free play on Avery Johnson. That's what's great about Prize Picks, man. They got free plays a lot. They got a lot of special deals going on throughout the week. So if you want to make some money with our friends at Prize Picks, you guys can download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. Prize Picks, run your game.
Update this real quick.
All right. We do have an update in the Super Chat battle here, guys, and we are still in the lead. Not by much. They are just a $5 Super Chat away from taking the lead on us. So we would like some insurance, but we appreciate your guys' support. We're almost at $400 on yet another stream here on the Commanders Report, so you guys are the absolute best. Thank you so much for getting your raffle entries in today. We got 2 raffles today, so you guys super chat. It's not just giving money to our channel. You guys also have a chance to win 2 raffle items today. We're going to be giving away a Jaden Daniels t-shirt in kind of the Jack Daniels branding. I think it's a really cool t-shirt with all of Jaden's information on there. I actually got a hoodie that's in this design coming my way that I'm going to be wearing on some of the watch parties this year. And then our second raffle item today, we're giving away a Jaden Daniels jersey as well. So if you want to get in on the raffles, anyone help us beat the Ravens rundown, send in those super chats. Here we go. Wide zone here for Baltimore, and he's going to get the edge here, and he's going to get a decent gain. Myles Gaskin with about a 6-yard gain, but a flag is down. I have a feeling this is going to be brought back. Legal hands to the face on defense. So that's going to be another penalty here for Washington on extra yardage for Baltimore, first down. First down and 10, now in Washington territory at the 46-yard line. Leary, shotgun, play action. He's got a pocket. He's going to throw underneath to Gaskin, and he will pick up around 6. Ali Cahoe with another tackle today. Second down and 5. Just put a new poll up on there, by the way. Will Terry McLaurin sign his deal before the start of the season? I think he will. I think a better question is, will he sign a deal this week, or are we going to have to wait until game week to be able to talk about Terry? That's going to be the question. Short gain here on second down for Baltimore, so it'll be third down and medium coming up.
I don't think Terry's the type of receiver to hold out into the regular season, but
I don't think he's going to do that either. I think they're going to get a deal done probably 2 or 3 days before the opener.
It's just all these reports with all these discrepancies,
Condensed formation here in 3rd and 4. It's going to be a toss play. Flag on the play. I think this is going to be brought back, but Gaskin goes in for a first down carry about 10 yards. We'll see what the flag is. I think this is going to be coming back, though.
I think it's a legal shift.
I think it's going to be 2. I think 2 people were moving at the snap.
Yep.
Legal shift on the offense. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty. They got to replay third down, so that certainly helps. Be third down and long coming up for Baltimore. Got to get them off the field here, guys. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. Score is 27-3. So I don't think the Commanders are going to get a dub this preseason. Excuse me. By the way, that's honestly perfectly fine by me. I wish that, Hartman played better, and I wish that there was less penalties and, all this different stuff. But, plain and simply, guys, the starters only played a couple series in this preseason, and the offense looked great when they were out there. So I think what this preseason has kind of showed is that if this team needs to rely on Sam Hartman at any point this season, you're fucked. But, you've got Jaden Daniels out there, man. We never even saw the backup quarterback for Washington this year. in the preseason in Marcus Mariota. I think if we would have saw Marcus out there during these preseason games, Ponzi, you probably would have seen this team score more points. Would have played better in general. But now that we head into the final quarter of preseason here for the Commanders, I mean, we're staring a third straight preseason blowout loss in the face, which is not exactly what you want to see, but hopefully Terry can just get his deal done as soon as possible, and we can move forward into the regular season with a lot of excitement and hope for this football team. All right, man. Do we have an update on the Super Chat battle?
No.
No update? So we're still in the lead. Still in the lead by 2.
I mean, preseason games don't matter.
Yeah, they don't matter. They don't matter.
I mean, the only time it kind of matters is if you have a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, like if you're a team like the Bengals where you're playing your starters for the first quarter of every game.
I mean, the Chiefs played Mahomes for the whole quarter yesterday.
Yeah. So Jasmine says, Jack, do you remember that the Commanders won all 3 preseason games with Ron Rivera? Yes. Exactly, guys. Like, this is my point. There are a bunch of bad teams that go 3-0 in the preseason. I mean, Marshall Green, our Giants host, I hope you're watching, Marshall. He is pumped about the 3-0 record for the preseason for the Giants. But, you have a guy in Jackson Dart, really good backup quarterback, it appears like at this point, potential future starter for them, played a lot in the preseason. Compare that to like a team like the Commanders that has Sam Hartman taking half the snaps on offense. It's like, that sets up the Giants for success in the preseason, whereas that doesn't set up the Commanders for success in the preseason. But you tell me, who's better? Who's got better chance to win more games this year, the Commanders or the Giants? The Commanders, right?
Commanders.
So preseason, it matters, and what matters is how players that are going to be out there on Sundays perform individually, and you want to see your first team units play well when they're out there. But in terms of the overall score, in terms of record, of all that different stuff, that shit doesn't matter at all to me.
Got a hater in the chat.
Yeah, we got an Eagles fan in the chat. That's okay. Thanks for watching the show, man. We appreciate you. We'll still sing the Cry Eagles Cry songs. 3rd down and 9. Takes the snap. Leary's looking. He's going to dump it off. And D'Ernest Johnson makes a man miss. He's going to be close to first down yardage. He's going to, I think, they're going to say first down Ravens. Can't even get him off the field, man. What are we doing? Can't even get him off the field on a 3rd and 9 when he dumps it down? This is a joke. Flag on the play, so we'll see if this is coming back. But the call on the field is that it's a catch and run for 9 yards and a first down.
Nope, no flag on the play.
No flag on the play, first down Ravens. I am so ready for preseason to be over, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot tell you how excited I am for this to be done. By the way, I have 5 winners on my winners list right now. 2 of them didn't even play today.
Might be a short one.
So here we go. First down and 10 on the Commanders' 36-yard line. Low snap. It's going to be handed off to D'Ernest Johnson. He's not going to get far. In fact, tackle for loss here. It's a nice play by number 64, the defensive tackle for Washington. That is Norrell Pollard with the TFL. Also looked like Cam Arnold got into the backfield as well. He's had a pretty decent game today. Second down and 12. 2 tight end set for Baltimore from under center. Going to hand it off. And once again, the Commanders are in the backfield. Good job. Let's go. This time Barber gets into the backfield, and that's another TFL. It's going to be 3rd down and very long for Baltimore after 2 good run defense snaps from the reserves here in Washington. Myles Gaskin actually on the carry, not Dearness Johnson. The 8 and the 0 look very similar on the Ravens letter system, so that's why I keep messing that up. All right, 3rd down and 14. Trips left, shotgun. Leary takes the snap. It's just going to be a quick wide receiver screen, and look at that. Nice play by number 38 of the Commanders in the backfield to blow up the screen. That's Asang Bassi. He's had a good game today, man. Good game for Asang Bassi. He's had a pretty decent preseason as a whole, I would say. Keep your eye on him to maybe make a practice squad. He's made some nice plays. So Baltimore will have to punt after Bassi blew up the screen. No, they're going to kick the field goal from 61 yards. The kick is up. If it's long enough, it's good, and it is. He nailed it. 30-3. Baltimore is 10-Xing the Washington Commanders here in preseason week 3. I mean, it's amazing what some of these kickers are able to do nowadays, Ponzi. Like, 50-yard field goal is the new 40-yard field goal, really. I mean, these guys are nailing kicks like Walker Little in Jacksonville hitting a 70-something yarder in week 1. We've seen Brandon Aubrey hit from 60-plus. So, obviously, I can't wait for this game to be over, guys. But after the game is over, we're going to have our 2 raffles. We're going to have our post-game reaction show, and then make sure you guys stick around because we may do, if we have enough people in the chat at the end, we may do a mailbag at the end of today's show as well. So we'll see how many people are still here. If you guys want to do a mailbag at the end of the show, we can certainly do that. If not, no big deal. Man, I love the shit talking going on in the chat right now. Commanders fans, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. So, by the way, guys, the Ravens rundown has now taken the lead. They are now just over $400. They are at... let me check here. $403. So we are, I believe, a $20 super chat away from taking back the lead. We're $25 for sure gets it done. I think $25 away from taking the lead. So if you guys want not only the raffle tickets that come along with now they just got another 2. They're at $405. So we probably need around a $30 super chat to take the lead. And now the kick is away. Is it going to go out of bounds? Looks like the kick goes out of bounds. That will be an injury. That will be a penalty. That will put the Commanders at the 40-yard line.
Drilling a 61-yarder to not even kicking the ball in bounds.
Yeah, trying to pinpoint it too much. By the way, we have an update in the Super Chat battle, Ponzi, if you want to show it. How far are we away now?
I think we're 20. Let me see.
I think we're 25 away. Shotgun here. Johnson will hand it off to Demetric Felton. No, sorry, that's Casimir Allen getting some run at running back right now. Gets 4 yards.
update to the Super Bowl?
Oh, never mind. All right, so we are a $20 super chat away from. Thanks, Captain Coley.
I totally just space.
Oh no, you were just watching college football, you know.
Hey, wanted me to suffer. I wanted
Come
that.
on, come on now, Chip. Might as well call you Chip now, Coley.
Throw me one. That was a nice throw.
I know. Shotgun here, condensed formation. Johnson takes the snap. He's going to be looking a little bit high, but it's caught. That looks like Jacory Brooks. It is Jacory Brooks for the first down. He's had a nice preseason. I think Jacory will probably make practice squad. Don't think he's going to make the team, but if something were to happen, he's got an interesting profile for sure. Nice job by Johnson. Kind of a tight window there. First down and 10 now in Baltimore territory. They will hand it off to Casimir Allen, who will get about a yard, maybe two. Let's finish out the preseason on a positive note here, Ponzi. Let's finish the preseason on a positive note here, man. We are a $20 super chat away from taking the lead in the super chat battle. We only have 10 minutes and 42 seconds left to get the dub. It's going to be a handoff to Casimir Allen, the speedster. He'll get another 4-yard gain or so. Be third down and manageable.
I'm not asking for a comeback 27-point victory, but a touchdown would be nice.
It'd be nice to see a touchdown. It'd be nice to see a touchdown here. Get Jacory Brooks a touchdown. Put him on the winners list. That'd be nice. Here we go. Trips right. Single receiver out to the left. Shotgun Johnson. Takes the snap. They send pressure. Throws quickly on the slant. It is caught. As Lawrence Cager with the first down on the slant. Gets down to the Baltimore 30. Commanders offense driving here. Good quick decision making there by Johnson. Put it right on him. First down 10, shotgun. They send pressure again. Throws up the quick out route to Jacory Brooks. It is caught. Another catch for Brooks, and that's a gain of about 5. How did Spencer Rattler do in the first half here?
You looking at it right now?
So Saints are losing 16-9. Rattler is 5 of 8 for 43 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. So Tyler Shuck's got an opportunity to win that job. Handoff here. It's going to be no gain on second down. So Josh Johnson's going to have to convert on third and medium here. YXing Swish says, I need Rasheen Ali to make 3 more rush yards. I think he's done for the day, man. I hate to break it to you. Shotgun trips or 3 receiver set. Running back picks up the blitzer. It's going to be thrown low. It is caught for a first down here on the curl route by number 10. That is Jacoby Jones on the catch. Nice job by Jones moving the sticks. Now Washington's going to go hurry up here. First down and 10. Once again, the same 3 receiver set, 2-by-2 formation. They hand it off to Demetric Felton, it looks like, and he's not going to get far, maybe a yard.
We are now in the Ethos red zone.
Did he catch this? Oh, it's close. We are now in the Ethos red zone. Big shout out to Ethos, one of our new sponsors this football season. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos today. You can get a free quote from ethos.com/NFL Daily. Pistol formation, they hand it off. Once again, Felton isn't going to get much, if anything. If anything, he got negative yardage, probably a negative half yard. And it'll be third down and long coming up. See if Josh Johnson can move the sticks again. They're going to bring on Casimir Allen. 10-play drive to this point. This is the 11th play on 3rd and 9. They go empty. Takes the snap. He's got time. He's going to throw in the middle. Intercepted. Threw it behind his receiver. Did he catch it? He did. Interception. Thomas Graham Jr., number 34, picks it off. And after an 11-play drive, looking like you're going to score finally. I mean, the fact that Josh Johnson has looked way better than Sam Hartman, like, honestly, I think it's a possibility that the Commanders cut both Sam Hartman and Josh Johnson. That's a possibility. They may look to like a Skylar Thompson from Pittsburgh, who's had a really good preseason as their third QB. That's a legitimate possibility. But yeah, whenever you score 3 points in a game, quarterback play, usually not very good. And that has certainly been the case for the Commanders today. But I want to give a big shout out here to our sponsor for today, Ethos. And guys, before I started working here at Chat Sports, the summer before I started working here, my family unfortunately lost my late grandpa. And as you tend to do when you lose a loved one close to you, you begin to think about your own mortality and what would happen to the people dependent on you if something were to happen. With today's sponsor, Ethos, your family is protected. I'm getting married soon, and shortly after that, I imagine I'll be buying a house, and probably shortly after that, I'll be having some kids. If something were to happen to me, I want the last thing the people I love to worry about is being able to pay the bills, so I trust Ethos to keep them protected. Ethos is an online platform that makes getting life insurance fast and easy to protect your family's future in minutes, not months. There's no complicated process, and it's 100% online. There's no medical exam required, and you just answer a few health questions online to get a quote in as little as 10 minutes. Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos today. Get your free quote at ethos.com/NFL Daily. That's ethos.com/NFL Daily to get your free quote today. Big shout out to Ethos for sponsoring today's edition of the Commanders Report Live Watch Party. So right now we are down by $35. All right, so a $50 super chat would put us in the lead. Again, guys, the super chat ends when the clock strikes 0 in the fourth quarter. All right, so if we're going to lose on the field, we might as well win off the field here. $50 super chat gets us in the lead. Also, if, 4 people put in $10, that gets it done. 2 people put in 20s.
And then you get extra raffle tickets if we take the lead with your super chat.
Yes, you get 3 extra raffle tickets every time we take the lead in the or in the super chat battle. If you have the super chat that puts us over the top. So we're giving away a Jaden Daniels t-shirt today. We're giving away a Jaden Daniels jersey. Raffle tickets are applicable for both raffles. So if you want to enter both of those raffles today, help us beat the Ravens rundown crew. Handoff here for Baltimore starting at the 20. Good run defense by Washington. It's a 2-yard loss. Second down and 12.
We do have wheel spins to do after, unless you want to just do the commercial break.
What's that?
Wheel spins.
How many do we have?
5. Or actually, 7.
All right, sounds good. Shotgun here, second down and 12. Play action, Leary. He's got a pocket. It's collapsing, though. He's got to throw it to his little drag route. Myles Gaskin makes a man miss. Looks like Kane Madrano was the one that missed him. He's had a rough preseason, man. Decent gain for Gaskin. It's going to be 8 yards. Cam Arnold was the one that eventually cleaned him up. Third down and 4. Just keep running the football, Baltimore, please. Leary, shotgun, condensed bunch out to the right. Takes a snap. He's looking. Time running out. Trying to climb the pocket. He's got room. And he's going to pick up first down yardage on the ground. Sliding down, first down, Baltimore. So at least the clock will continue to run here.
If we can get a last second 50 or last second 220s, I think we take the lead, right?
Yeah, we can get 2 20s. We take the lead. We got 5 minutes left of gameplay here to take the lead. We're $40 or what, $35 away. Oh, we retake the lead! We'll get to it here in just a second, but first down and 10. Get excited, people. Today's MVP is getting it done. It's going to be a handoff here. That looks like D'Ernest Johnson or Myles Gaskin. He's going to pick up a gain of around 2 or 3. A $50 super chat from Casper Ghost Bag! And we retake the lead. Under 7. Under center. Not under 7. What the fuck was that? Handoff. Good push by the Commanders. It's going to be another TFL here in the second half. Cleveland Furl this time. Look, the fact that Furl's out there this late into a third preseason game, maybe not a great sign for him. Might be a surprise cut candidate even.
Producer Jack is crying.
F Joey. F Joey. F Joey. F Joey. Let's go. Joey Peterson crying on his stream right now. Thanks to my man Casper Ghost. It's even more raffle tickets for you, Casper. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to be dumping it off here on 3rd and 10. Can he get there? He's going to be short. It's going to be 4th down and 2. Clock will continue to run, though. Myles Gaskin, or that's D'Ernest Johnson, on the catch and run, but it will be a punt, and the Commanders will have one more shot to end this preseason with a touchdown, Ponzi. I think that should be the goal for the rest of this game. Just end the preseason on a positive note with a touchdown, please.
For the love of God.
All right, so our updated XP leaderboard here, guys. We got, of course, Ghosty here. Casper Ghost with number 1 in XP. And we got Marco Gorman, number 2. And Troy is in the 3rd spot right now. Get extra raffle tickets when you get into the top 3 in XP leaderboard on any given watch party. Kicks away. It's going to be fielded at the 9. Felton trying to run away from some people. He finds a little angle, tries to cross field, and he's going to be gang tackled somewhere around the 16-yard line. G-Tuck says, a little late to the show today. All good, G-Tuck. Thanks for showing up. But an updated view of our Super Chat battle with the Baltimore Ravens rundown. We are up by $15. But they're a $20 Super Chat away from taking the lead. So we're pretty vulnerable right now. If we can even just get another 10.
I feel a lot more comfortable.
I feel a lot more comfortable if we were up by more than 20.
Yeah.
But shout out to Casper. Gets those 3 extra raffle tickets along with the 23 raffle entries. So that's 26 raffle entries there for Casper for the 50.
I believe he has around
And we also have to go, cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit a goal, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Let's go! Troy coming in with another $10 super chat to give us a $35 lead, get himself 3 more raffle tickets, and another wheel spin that we have to do here pretty soon.
We got a lot.
We have about 10, I think. Something like that.
There's a $10 super chat from Troy.
Shout out to Troy. He's been one of our top 3 in the leaderboard today. Multiple 20s and a 10. Appreciate you, Troy. You're a real one. All right, so we'll keep you guys updated on if the Ravens make a move here, but we are up $35 right now. So they have a little bit here. They get a little bit of a bump. They're now up to 415. Oh, wait.
Oh, did I read that last one wrong too?
Maybe.
Well,
he says 415. That's what they're at. So here's where we're at right now, guys. We're in a pretty decent spot. A $50 still puts them in the lead. But we're sitting in a good spot right now. Up, what, $35 here?
yeah.
So roster cut down day is on Tuesday next week, guys. We'll have the official initial 53-man roster for your Washington Commanders early on this week on Tuesday. We'll go live on Wednesday, most likely anyways. Probably go live on Thursday this next week to talk about the latest surrounding the Washington Commanders, talk about the latest surrounding Terry McLaurin, all that stuff. Get you guys ready for the start of the regular season. Of course, still got to wait a couple more Sundays here, all right? So we're a little bit over a week away from our first regular season watch party of the year. Got to wait another week, unfortunately. The way the NFL is set up is they get pretty much a week off, and then week one is after 2 weeks after the final preseason week. So got to wait a little bit for our preseason opener against the New York Football Giants, but I'm really hoping, man, once this preseason finally wraps up today, you can get your roster set. You can get Terry McLaurin's situation figured out. Uh-oh. The Ravens rundown starting to close the gap here. They're getting some super chats. We're still in the lead, but not by much. We're less than $20 ahead now. They're at $4.36. So they're a $20 super chat away from taking the lead at the last second here. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes of game action here. 1:58 to go. Second down and 10 coming up for Washington. Josh Johnson, Commanders quarterback, trying to get this team into the end zone so they can at least leave this stadium with their head held high. Going to be pistol formation, draw play. This is Casimir Allen. He's got some quicks. He's going to pick up 9 yards on the second down carry. Nice job by Casimir. Shotgun here, 3 receivers set for Johnson on 3rd and 1. They will hand it off to Allen. He will break a tackle here, makes a nice cut, and he picks up around 6 for a first down. But the clock will continue to tick. We got to start throwing the football if we want to get into the end zone here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Time's running out. I mean, if somebody puts in a 20 right now, I think we can pretty much seal the deal because the Ravens might be trying to poach it for the last second. For the last second victory. Handoff here to Allen. He'll pick up 2 or 3, probably around 2 though, on the first down carry. We got less than a minute left of gameplay, and the Commanders are running the football. If we can get a $20 super chat right now, or even a 50 would pretty much lock it in. But right now, we're vulnerable where if the Ravens
and if they want to be sneaky like that,
then
I will too. I will not report it until the last 10 seconds.
All right. All right, Cassie is signing off, so Ponzi, you are in charge of knocking out the bots.
Got you.
Okay. Handoff. I think that's just going to end the game there. Allen picks up about 6. Oh! Casper, the MVP today! MVP! 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 Stop the count! Game is over. Final score 30-3. Send in the final number there, Ponzi.
Got you.
All right, report the final numbers here. All right. That's it. Final score, 505 to 436. The Commanders win. So even though the Commanders get their ass beat on the field, we lock in the victory versus the Baltimore Ravens.
They were trying to do it.
What were they? What are they at?
They went to 475.
Oh, and we win. They were trying to be sneaky. And we just got a 20 from Dana Blevins at the last second as well. So final score in our sub battle, 525 to 475. Joey Peterson can suck it. Let's go. Everybody spam those W's in the chat. It is over. Let's go. The Commanders report 1-0 in Super Chat battles this year. It's all thanks to you guys. We got a bunch of wheel spins that we got to do. But Ponzi's also got to make the post-game show. Let's see what.
How many do we have?
I'm just going to say 10.
Okay.
All right.
I got to give Casper his second round.
By the way, we got two 20-plussers. So let's get two Cry Eagles cries to celebrate the win. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! One more time! Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! All right, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to just make Casper our MVP today, and I'm going to give him the Jaden Daniels t-shirt. We'll still give one away in the raffle, but Casper, you are going to get a Jaden Daniels t-shirt as our MVP today to help lead us to victory. So you are going to get a t-shirt. So it's just send my email down there in the L3 there, Ponzi. Yep. So Casper, just send me an email with your t-shirt size and your shipping address, and I will make sure to send you a Jaden Daniels t-shirt. If you guys entered the raffle today, don't worry, we're still going to raffle one off as well, but Casper has donated at least $200 today?
At least.
Yeah, so he's responsible for almost half of our winning earnings today, so shout out to him.
Did you have one more loser so I can make this a list 8?
What's up?
Can you give me one more loser so I can make this a list 8 for the losers?
Let's see here. Or let me see here. I mean, would you mind just doing 4 and 3?
Oh, yeah, I could.
Yeah, just do 4 and 3.
Okay.
All right. So Ponzi is going to start making these graphics here. And I guess I'll just take on all of the responsibilities here for the wheel. So you can spin the wheel here, Ponzi, for the first time. We will entertain you guys with some wheel spins while Ponzi gets the graphics ready for us.
Were there any injuries?
No injuries. All right, so 3 raffle tickets. I'm guessing this goes to Casper.
Are we just going to veto those since he...
So Casper's still in the jersey raffle.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So Casper, 3 more raffle tickets for you, my friend. Second wheel spin here. All right, cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Next wheel spin. All right, we still got 170 people watching live. If you have raffle tickets, make sure you stick around to the end of the raffle. Oh, my goodness. And again, cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Let's go. The Ravens are getting a last-second boost in Super Chats, but guess what? It goes until the end of the game. The Commanders report wins the Super Chat battle here in preseason week 3, and Jack Lauderay can suck it. All right? All right, wheel.
He's saying we never agreed to those terms?
Well, I mean, what else is there going to be? Like, we could just be live forever just trading. Like, there has to be a clock.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
20 jumping jacks, so Jack can cry about it if he wants. Commanders won this sub battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. 20 jumping jacks. You got it. Woo. All right, next one, Mr. Ponzi. And 5 raffle tickets. I'm going to give these 5 to Dana Blevins.
Okay, getting that done. How many do we have left?
Like 5. All right, looks like lemon shot for me. All right, cheers. All right, a couple more here.
In 1 second, I'm going to move.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. Push-ups. I really don't want to do push-ups, but we'll do push-ups. All right, just give me a second here. Make sure you guys stay tuned. We're going to be doing the raffle here in just a moment. All right. Push-ups done. Woo! Okay.
Sounds like a pick just happened in the Saints game.
Did Tyler Shuck just throw a pick?
No, all I heard was pick.
Oh, no.
Saints ball.
No, yeah, Saints got the pick. Okay. All right, another wheel spin here, Ponzi. Looks like 20 jumping jacks. Man, I'm getting my workout in for the day here, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, I had 10 on the mind because I just did 10 push-ups.
Like, I was wondering, I was like, is he going to continue? He's trying to shortchange these.
All right, two more, I think. 2 more, and then we'll get into the raffle. Looks like 5. Give those 5 to Dana Blevins for her 20.
Okay. Okay.
Looks like I'm going to have to finish out here with the lemon shot. How we doing on graphs?
Just need to change one thing.
Okay. So again, we got to give those extra raffle entries to the XP leaderboard members as well.
Yes, I already got that.
Oh, great. Perfect. All right. So who was the top 3? So we had Casper, number 1, getting 10. Who was number 2? It was Mark? Troy, you are number 2. You get 5 extra raffle entries, and Mark has 3.
So I already got those all good. So the wheel's all good, ready to go. I'm just checking our pregame or postgame.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get that wheel set up. And this will be for the t-shirt.
First one will be for the t-shirt. Second one will be for the jersey. Andrew Barry, the Browns GM, just said on the Browns podcast or on the broadcast that he's thinking about keeping 4 quarterbacks on the roster this year.
That's crazy.
So that would be Flacco, Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, and then Shedeur Sanders. Very rare does a team carry 4 quarterbacks on the roster, but in Cleveland's case, you got 3 quarterbacks that are younger, could potentially prove to be something for them this year, and then they've got their older option in Joe Flacco to start the season. It would not surprise me at all, guys, if Cleveland ends up keeping 4 quarterbacks.
As this is our t-shirt raffle wheel.
All right, here's the wheel. Lots of raffle entries on there, folks.
It's going to get even bigger here in a bit.
Appreciate you guys for joining the raffle today. If you guys got raffle tickets, you guys are real ones. If you donated to the show, thank you so much. Thanks for watching the show today. And make sure you guys send me an email at sperry@chatsports.com. Casper, send me an email with your shipping address and size for the t-shirt. For being today's MVP. Big shout out to Casper for donating around $200 today to help us beat the Baltimore Ravens in our Super Chat battle.
They're going to contest it. You heard it from us.
Yep. I mean, they're gonna contest it. We won. All right. You get Super Chat battle rules. You go into the end of the game.
Yeah, that's always been the rule. All right, you ready?
All right, here we go. Who's coming away with a Jayden Daniels t-shirt? Make sure you give me an email at Sperry@chatsports if you win. And it's Jerry Gettings wins the t-shirt. Let's go, man. Shout out to Jerry Gettings for winning the Jayden Daniels t-shirt here. Now let's give away a Jayden Daniels jersey.
Give me 1 second to get that all up.
The big ticket item.
We've been hyping this up all
preseason, right? Every single raffle entry for this month during the preseason is all being consolidated into this raffle here, guys. So Ponzi's going to get that next raffle wheel set up. As for Jerry Gettings and for Casper Ghost. Make sure you send me emails with your size and what your shipping address is, and we'll make sure to get those Jaden Daniels t-shirts to you as soon as we can.
This is going to lag.
I mean, here's a possibility that I could see happening. What if the New Orleans Saints trade for Kenny Pickett? He played under Kellen Moore in Philly last year. Right now, Tyler Shuck is 6 of 12 for 45 yards and averaging less than 4 yards per attempt and a sack. And that's against backups for the Denver Broncos. Spencer Rattler today was 5 of 8 for 43 yards and an average of 5.4. Neither quarterback has a touchdown or an interception. It wouldn't shock me, man, if they trade, day 3 pick for Kenny Pickett if the Browns feel like they're not going to carry 4 quarterbacks. So keep your eye on that, man, because Kenny Pickett has that Kellen Moore connection. He started a game for Kellen last year and won it. Played pretty well when he was called upon last year in Philly. Now, obviously, that's with Philly's weapons and with their offensive line and their run game. The Saints have none of that this year. Alvin Kamara is getting older. It's a very young offensive line. Got some weapons, but nothing too great. All right, Ponzi, where are we at here?
Just about getting this last one. I didn't get week 1, but that's what I'm getting right now.
We will get to the second raffle here in just a second, and then we will get into our post-game show. If there's enough people in here, like I'd say, if there's at least 100 people in here, we'll film a Q&A as well. So if you got questions, make sure you get down there in the comment section. Use #Commanders. Get your questions down there if you want to be a part of today's mailbag. That's if we do it. If we have over 100 people watching live after our postgame show, we will stay live and do a Q&A. If not, we will just we'll sign off after the postgame show. But if you guys got a question that you want to get on the show for free, use #Commanders down there in the comment section.
Okay, so we're all ready.
All right, here we go. Let's give away a Jaden Daniels jersey. One lucky person. By the way, Ponzi is randomizing the names on the wheel, so no one can complain.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Who's going to be winning a Jaden Daniels jersey? It's buffering it because there's so many names in there. Martin Struts wins the jersey. Make sure, Martin, you send me an email, sperry@chatsports.com. Martin Struts. So, Martin, what I need from you is I need you to. I think we just
broke it.
I think we just broke our wheel. There's so many names. But Martin, let me know what color jersey you want. Let me know the size of the jersey, and let me know your shipping address, and we'll make sure to get you your Jaden Daniels jersey. Thank you to everybody that entered the raffles this week. But coming up here, we're going to be having our post-game show. And just right off the top, Ponzi, the scoreboard L3.
Yep.
Gotcha?
That's what I'm getting right now.
Perfect. Okay. So we've got my winners. We've got my losers. Unfortunately, I think my list of losers is more than my list of winners today. Obviously, when you lose 30-3, there's not going to be too much positivity that comes out of that, but there is some players that showed some good things today that I'm going to highlight on this post-game show. We'll also talk about some of the losers of today's program or on today's game. And we'll look forward to roster cuts that will be happening. Probably we'll get a first batch of roster cuts tomorrow. We'll let you guys know which players get cut when that news comes out. But then we will also make sure to get you guys the official final 53-man roster for the Washington Commanders when it comes out on Tuesday. So without further ado here, Ponzi, are we good to go?
1 more second.
1 more second, he says. All right. I think this is certainly the fastest Ponzi's put together a post-game show, so he's getting better every time. So that's good stuff.
I just need to get the where we have the stats.
I don't need the stats, honestly.
You don't want the stats?
I don't need the stats for these guys. All right. We are good. So we're going to get into our post-game show here, guys. Afterwards, if there's still more than 100 people watching live, we got 138 right now. If there's still over 100, we will do a Q&A after the game as well, so that you guys can ask your questions about whatever topic you want surrounding the Washington Commanders. So without further ado, let's get into our post-game coverage after a 30-3 loss in preseason week 3. The Commanders lose in blowout fashion for the third straight preseason game, losing to the Baltimore Ravens today at home by a final score of 30-3. Now, the kind of the theme of our post-game shows here throughout the preseason, guys, is I do not care about the score. Now, obviously, it doesn't feel good to know that your backups are so bad that you are getting absolutely trounced by other backups in these preseason games. But I do think that there's some positivity to take away from this football game. There's not a whole lot, but there is some. Today we'll be talking about my winners and losers from preseason week 3 and kind of talk about the future of this football team as we approach week 1 in the season opener versus the New York Football Giants. Before we get into the content today, guys, do not miss a post-game show this year. Click that subscribe button because we're going to be posting these post-game reactions for every single Commanders game this year. So do me a favor, click that subscribe button and join the Commanders Report family today. Okay, so first, because there's no injuries, we can just get right into the winners. And my first 2 winners are 2 players that didn't even play a snap today. Bill Croskey-Merritt, the running back, and Jaylin Lane, the wide receiver, 2 rookies that did not play today. And what that means is that, those guys are expected to have a role with this football team, and Dan Quinn didn't want to risk their health in this particular football game, right? It's Bill Croskey-Merritt in particular. He doesn't play today along with Austin Eckler, who's expected to be the number 2 running back, but Chris Rodriguez Jr. does play today, which indicates that Bill Croskey-Merritt is likely going to be the RB1. I thought Chris Rodriguez Jr. did have a good day today, though. He was out there, and when he was the one touting the rock, this run game looked functional, at least. It was probably the best thing about that first-team offense today with Sam Hartman out there. We'll talk about him later in today's show. But, yeah, Bill Croskey-Merritt, the fact that he didn't play today made him a big winner because it tells us exactly what the Commanders' plans are for him this year. And Jaylin Lane, same thing, not playing today, lets us know that he's going to have a role with the Commanders this year, and they didn't want to risk injuring him. And then Chris Rodriguez Jr. doing a good job touting the rock. I think he's going to probably make this team, and the team will probably carry 4 running backs this year. Colson Yankoff, another winner that I have here, had that big play in the first half. It was pretty much the reason why Ponzi and I lost our prize picks projection today, which we'll be talking about here in just a second, because Yankoff, yanked off a 51-yard absolute shots on a seam ball. Great contact balance, showed off the speed. I don't know if he's going to make the final roster. He's a pretty good special teams player, so we'll see, but he certainly made a good case for himself here as a backup tight end. I also thought Ali Cahoe continued to look better than Kane Medrano, who we'll talk about later in today's show. But Cahoe showed his ability as a tackler. He's a very good athlete as well. I think if you're going to have to choose between Cahoe and Medrano, if you're basing it based on these performances in the preseason, you got to go with Cahoe at the off-ball linebacker position. Then the final winner on today's list, Asang Bassi, cornerback, really did a good job for himself today. All right. He made multiple tackles for loss. He was around the football a lot. Looked pretty good in coverage as well. So Asang Bassi is our final winner of today's show. And these are the 4 guys that I think probably are walking away pretty happy with the events from today's ball game. So who's your guy? Let me know down there in the comments section. Who was the biggest winner from today's game? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. For me, I think the biggest winner out of the last 2 days has been Bill Croskey-Merritt because, of course, Brian Robinson Jr. Is out, and he is now in, presumably, as this team's new number 1 running back. So I'm guessing, even though he didn't play today, he's feeling pretty good about himself coming out of this 3rd preseason game. This will be the pinned comment on today's show. So in just a second here, I'm going to tell you about our sponsor today at Prize Picks. While I'm talking about Prize Picks today, let me know who the biggest winner was from the preseason finale down there in the comments section. And with that, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks. And guys, preseason football is now over, but regular season football for professional for the NFL is coming right around the corner here, and college football is just getting started right now with week 0 of the college football season as well. And you guys can get in on the action with our friends at PrizePicks. You can download the PrizePicks app for free today. And personally, guys, I'm going to be spamming those mores when it comes to Jaden Daniels, Bill Croskey-Merritt, guys like Terry McLaurin. Hopefully he gets his deal done here soon. But I think this Commanders team is once again going to exceed expectations. So I'm going to be spamming those mores on the PrizePicks app this year in regards to this football team. And PrizePicks is super simple to play, guys. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. PrizePicks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. PrizePicks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports this year. Join millions of users and sign up today for free. You guys can see here our PrizePicks projection today. Didn't go too well. We did take the Avery Johnson free play that they had in the college football opener today, but that one's pretty much just a gimme. But then over here, Commanders didn't score a single touchdown, so unfortunately didn't hit on the Matt Gay. More PATs made, and then unfortunately Sam Hartman, because of the Colson Yankoff yak play, ended up getting more than the 91.5 projecting passing yards in that first half. So unfortunately, Ponzi and I didn't make any money with PrizePicks today, but if you guys know more ball than me and Ponzi, you guys can download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup on the PrizePicks app today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. We'll start with the losers here with Sam Hartman, who, in my opinion, all right, and for my job here at Chat Sports, I have to watch a lot of preseason football and a lot of bad preseason football, a lot of bad preseason quarterbacks. I don't know if I've seen a worse preseason quarterback in a long time than what Sam Hartman put on film this year. He's got a long release. He doesn't have any arm strength. He predetermines reads. He has a ton of multiple pick sixes in the freaking preseason against vanilla defenses. I mean, let's face it. The reason why he's on this team is because he's friends with Jaden Daniels. And the fact that he was out there with players like Luke McCaffrey and KJ Osborne and Chris Moore and guys that are legitimately trying to, make the team, show what they can do. How can they show what they can do when Sam Hartman's out there and he's incapable of throwing the football to them? I mean, just honestly, I think this guy shouldn't have even gotten a shot based on how he played. Somebody else probably deserved his spot on this roster heading into the preseason, but let's face it, guys, it was a little bit of a Nepo hire there with Jaden Daniels being his friend and his buddy, and he wanted him in the quarterback room, so the Commanders obliged, and that's unfortunate for guys like Luke McCaffrey, Chris Moore, and KJ Osborne that had to play with him time and time again this preseason. But also, it wasn't a great day for Josh Johnson, all right? Like, the team didn't score a touchdown at all today. He threw an interception in the red zone. Johnson was not overly efficient today, in my opinion, and I think he has left the door open for the Commanders to get one of these preseason star third-string quarterbacks that we've seen around the league. Skylar Thompson from the Pittsburgh Steelers is the first one that comes to mind, where they have Will Howard, a rookie quarterback there in Pittsburgh, and they may be cutting and waiving Skylar Thompson. And Thompson was one of the best-performing backup quarterbacks in the preseason this year. So to add him and letting go of Sam Hartman and Josh Johnson is certainly a possibility for this football team. Especially with Marcus Mariota still dealing with his back injury stuff. And if you know anything about back injuries, they can re-aggravate quite quickly. So this team needs to have a quality QB3, and I'm not sure Hartman or Johnson fits that bill heading into the year. Let me get to Jaylin Holmes, the edge rusher. Couldn't set the edge when he played with the second-team unit today. Missed multiple tackles. He wasn't good today, guys, plain simply. I expect him to be cut. Then came Medrano, off-ball linebacker. Is also on our losers list here today. I just think in general he didn't play all that well in the preseason. Not doing too great with the run diagnostics, not doing too great in terms of securing tackles. Just not a lot of splash plays from Medrano. Unlike Alikeho, his UCLA teammate, that's a UDFA that has come in here and has actually tackled pretty well, has made some impact plays. If I have to choose between those two former UCLA Bruin linebackers, I'm not going with Medrano at this point, but we'll see because he was a draft pick. Then we get to Robert McDaniel, and, I'm not going to lie, man, I was excited about this kid's versatility coming into this year. He was one of my favorite UDFA signings for the Commanders because he can play safety, he can play corner, he can play nickel, he can even play a little bit of linebacker, he could play a little bit of edge, right? He did a lot at Jackson State. But, it just seemed like he's a jack of all trades, but he's kind of a master of none. He dabbles in everything, but he's not an expert in anything. Robert seems like somebody that's probably going to end up being cut. He got beaten coverage a couple times today. So, unfortunately, it looks like he is not going to be sticking around, but we'll see. Then I think, the final two losers here, second team run defense. And really what I mean by the second unit is the first unit today, because the first unit was not out there today, right? Outside of some younger players that were out there to get reps like Cleveland Ferrell. I guess he's not a younger guy anymore, but Jazon Newton was out there for a little bit today. But, yeah, man, that second team unit was really bad. The Ravens were able to just run the football down their throats even when the Commanders knew it was coming time and time and time again, and it led to 2 straight touchdown drives to start the game for Baltimore. The first team run unit has looked pretty good in camp. So hopefully, that unit's able to get the job done when we play the New York Giants, Tyrone Tracy, in week 1. But, yeah, if there's injuries to this defensive line and you have to play a guy like Jalen Holmes, for example, I think you're in big trouble. Then the final loser of today's game was Commanders fans, man. Watching that game was torture, all right? 30-3, your offense isn't doing anything. Your defense can't stop the run, can't get off the field on third down. Watching 3 straight preseason games where you're getting the brakes beat off of you, it's not fun, all right? So, obviously – the theme of the preseason this year is we do not care about getting blown out in the preseason. We only saw 1 drive with Jaden Daniels in the first-team offense, and it was 4 plays, 4 rushes, for a touchdown. Okay, so the first-team unit looks fine. Okay, but the big question is going to be, if there's injuries, if you have to depend on some of these players that were playing in this preseason and weren't getting the job done, what is it going to look like? So there's certainly some question marks. Dan Quinn needs to get his guys together. He needs to enforce the standard heading into the season, and hopefully they can get Terry McLaurin locked up as soon as possible because I think we're going to need him once we play the New York Football Giants in week 1. All right, so let's do this again here, guys. Who was the biggest loser of the day for the Washington Commanders? Honestly, biggest loser of the day was Commanders fans for me, man. Having to watch that, all 4 quarters of that garbage. Definitely wasn't fun today, man. But let me know the biggest loser down there in the comment section. And just some final thoughts here before we say goodbye here. Obviously this preseason, didn't go the way that makes you feel really great about this football team. But it's also the reality that preseason football is preseason football. And when you have backup quarterbacks like Josh Johnson and Sam Hartman, who literally took every single snap outside of 1 drive from Jaden Daniels in this preseason, if you got bad backup quarterbacks, you're not going to be good in the preseason. That's just the way it kind of works. And unfortunately, the Commanders had a pair of some of the worst quarterbacks to play in the preseason that were pretty much taking every single snap. So once you start there as a starting point, you're not going to win these preseason games. You can't expect to do that. But once you get Jaden Daniels on the field, once you get Marcus Mariota back as your backup quarterback, which it sounds like he will be ready to go week 1, once this entire starting offensive line gets here, I expect this team to play a lot better with their first team unit guys. It's just a little bit of a question about depth at this point. And obviously the special teams units need to be playing better than what they did during this preseason. But overall, I'm not overly worried about the scores of these football games. I'm just looking forward to finally getting to some regular season football here in Washington. So what's your prediction for the Super Bowl this year, guys? Do you think the Commanders make it? And if not, let me know who you think makes it and who wins the Super Bowl this year. Let me know down there in the comments section to finish up today's show. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Till next time, guys. Hail to the Commanders. All right, guys. So the first segment is done. We still got 139 people watching. So if you guys want, we can still do a mailbag here. You guys can put hashtag Commanders. How many questions do we have? By the way, Ponzi, can you check that real quick? If you guys got questions, put hashtag Commanders down there in the chat, and we'll stay live for a mailbag if you guys want to do one. How are we at? Where are we at with questions here? No questions. All right, so how about this? We will put up a 2-minute shot clock, all right? 2 minutes. We need to get at least 10 questions in the chat, and if we don't get 10 questions, we're going to end the show. But if we can get 10 questions in the next 2 minutes, we will do a mailbag to finish out today's show. That's what we're going to do. So Tyler Shuck just had a rushing touchdown. Yeah, he had about a 16-yard rushing touchdown. Right now, Shuck is at 12 of 20 for over 100 yards in a rushing touchdown with 1 sack. He's playing better than Spencer Rattler. Now he's going up against backups, but still. I think if you're not trading for Kenny Pickett, if you're New Orleans, you got to start Shuck. Like we've seen what Rattler looks like in a regular season game. It's not pretty. And Rattler hasn't been great in the preseason, so I say give Tyler Shuck a shot and see what you got. If he stinks, you draft another quarterback next year. That's what the Saints should do.
Make sure you use #Commanders if you want to be with the questions.
Yes, if you want to get a question on the show, you have to use #Commanders in the question. All right, so just like on our live shows here, you guys got to go #Commanders to get in on the Q&A. You here to get your L? Here, Jack Lauderay, who is our Ravens producer today.
So I just want to say for the record.
He wants to say for the record.
We made another $250 after the game ended.
Well, that's too bad because when the clock ran out, you
not
guys were
how
losing.
it
So
works.
that's how it works.
We never agreed to those terms.
What's up, losers?
Yeah.
No, we won today. We won today.
We would have gotten more.
It's great. You guys got. You guys. Yeah, we would have gotten more.
Would have gotten
Yeah.
more.
Wait, who had more money at the
Honestly, sounds like you guys.
Us at the end of the game, we won. When the clock struck 0, we won.
Did you hear
That's not what I heard.
Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said?
What's that?
We could have got more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we had other stuff to do. We had to get to
we
our
had to do a
post-game
segment.
cut.
We got to our post
We,
cut.
we have 2 post-game
We have
cuts to
2
get to. We can't be
post-game cuts.
begging for super
We
chats
got
like
our-
you
We
guys.
got our post-game cut.
We can't be begging.
We're about to go do
We
another watch party.
go ahead. Go do it right now.
Go do your job.
I'm gonna L dance out of here.
Yeah, because you've taken the L.
Hey,
Yes,
hey,
there
hey,
you've
hey.
you've
The
you've
Yankees
gotten
are
your
gonna win
L.
today.
You've gotten your L.
Red Sox are up 5-1 in the 8th.
Have fun with your L, Jack.
On the field and in the Super Chat.
No, sir. All right, man.
This,
All right, so make sure you guys get your questions in. #Commanders to get in.
so far, I got 3 questions.
All right, man. So we need to get 7 more questions in there in 30 seconds, or we're going to end the show. Either way, man, we really do appreciate you guys. Still got over 120 people in the chat. We got Sean, Tristan, Jackson. We got 85, 8650. We got JG. We got Casper Ghost.
Do one last look real quick.
Got Jerry Gettings in here. Jerry says, what some pretty good questions here, actually.
Yeah, that's what I think, yeah.
How many do we have?
Let me, I got to refresh the link again because I'm pretty sure it was just a bad link. Okay. Okay. They're all All right. I got 11.
Are all of them football related? I'm seeing some personal questions
Yeah, that's what
down
I'm
there.
saying.
How many football questions do we have?
4.
Yeah, we're good. All right, we're gonna end the show here, guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Tons in super chat revenue.
We did win.
We did win. All right. When the clock ran out, we were on top. All right. We weren't gonna beg for more super chats, after the stream.
Unlike Trader Joey.
Unlike Trader Joey. But you know what? It's nice to get a W in the Super Chat battle. That's going to be it for me and Ponzi today, guys. Hopefully we get some news on Terry McLaurin this week. If we do, we are going to make sure to get you guys a video when that happens. We'll be going live probably on Wednesday this week. We'll have a video breaking down the initial 53-man roster on Tuesday. So that's where it's at. So thank you guys so much for joining us for our preseason coverage. We will see you guys next time. And until then, guys, hail to the Commanders.